Alrighty. Hey, Sento, Julian, Booba, Kelvin, Ragna. Hope everyone's doing well. Horizon Forbidden Australia. Now that would be a game worth playing. And will I play on normal mode and save Aloy from dying so much? Absolutely not. Honestly, if I was going to knock the difficulty down, I would knock it down to just hard instead of very hard. One second. Let me just get everything set up here. Alrighty. I did a little bit of offline stuff. A few random side quests, some general exploration. Um, Cleared out some areas of that, basically. Nothing too crazy. Did a couple of random side quests and did some exploring. So, like, I did some hunting ground stuff and got some materials. Um, I did some hunting grounds. This one. I finished that off. Apparently, that quest marker is bugged and just never goes away, but I finished all of those. I was gonna do the fight pit thing, but I think I'm gonna have to come back and do that when I've got. So apparently, one of the earliest fight pit challenges is really, really stupid on high difficulty. Um, because you're meant to just kill a guy with a particular attack. It's you would think nothing of it, but on higher difficulties, he's just got so much HP, and because you don't have your bow, you just can't actually deal that much damage. So you meant on higher difficulties, you kind of just have to come back at higher level and do it later. I could just turn it down just for that fight or something, but nah. Although I did actually mess around with the settings a bit. So apparently, there is an auto loot option, which is great. I turn that on. It just makes you automatically pick up like berries and shit if you walk over the top of them, instead of having to manually pick them up. I kind of wish I knew about that from the start, but I didn't really think anything of it, I guess, when I looked at it, because I did go through the options. Anyway, I've got skill points to spend, so I guess I'm going to do that. I do kind of want to get stuff like these, but... Meh. Huh. That could be useful, I guess. Man, those attacks, those, like, Valor Surges. Oh, man, that's so... They hurt my soul. They're very cringe. Oh, I definitely want that. What is this? Sticky bomb. Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. So there's that thing to get more stuff from foraging. Oh, there it is. Negative 50% damage taken when below 30% health. Um, I mean, I'm sure not all of them are super cringe, but the one where she does like the super dramatic putting on war paint in the middle of battle, like, come on, that is so cringe. That shit like took lessons from Yu-Gi-Oh or something. 15% damage when below 30% health. Man, that's not very much damage for how threatening that is. I guess on normal mode, like, again, that would just not really matter. On normal mode, it's probably like not guaranteed death upon being hit when below 50% health. Like, it's almost guaranteed death if I get hit by big things, even at full health on this difficulty. I can only imagine on the hardest difficulty, everything could just one-shot you. It'd be crazy. Yeah, I did get a few levels. I did get a few. You level up pretty quick by doing side content. You level up pretty fucking fast. Especially taking down like big enemies. Like the mammoths. I took down another one. They give a lot of experience, actually. Food duration. Oh, okay. Guess I just start getting the melee things. Because you need to do... If you want to do the arena quest things, you have to unlock all of these. And I'd, like, never use them in normal combat. They're actually not bad, but, like, machines don't get staggered like humans do. You can fuck humans up with the melee combos.
What happened here?
Yeah, I should use potions. I should. I just don't. I should. Thirst for the hunt. I could do that quest. I don't know, I kind of want to do more main story stuff in a way. Oh, wait. I've probably got everything. Yeah. Hang on. Toggle all. I want to get this, but this one I can't get right. The Plain Strider, or the Tall Neck, sorry, is unavailable to me until I get... I'm assuming, like, flying or something. I should use potions, though. Like, potions are seemingly pretty effective. I just... I don't know, I forget to use consumables. So what is this? Healing, healing, healing. Stamina potion. Like, traps are good. They can actually fuck enemies up. And potions can definitely be quite effective for, like, weapon like buffs to your damage and all of that good stuff, but... Oh, what is this? Whisper Hunter Bow. Just one ammo type. Cool. Oh yeah, I did upgrade my Sharp Shot Bow to maximum. But I wanted to upgrade my Pyre Hunter Bow, but I'm missing Bellowback,
Take a closer look.
um, something. Is there a workbench here? And I don't know where to get those. So for this, I need Bellowback Circulator. So Bellowback Circulator. It can be obtained only from Bellowback. It can also be purchased from Runda or Handa, who are part of Care of Salvages. So let's see, where are Runda and Handa? Um, Location. The Still Sands. Where is the Still Sands? I'm guessing it's out here. Unless it's over here. Because this kind of stops being... I mean, maybe it's over here. Landfall. Stand of the Sentinels. Sea of Sands. I mean, it could be down here, I guess. Unknown Tolnak. And where's Handa? The Green Swell. I gotta say, the wiki is not that useful. Settlements, Bleeding Mark. Wait, where is that? Oh, it's up here. Unknown Cauldron, find the entrance. I mean, I can try and, get up here, I guess. I don't know what... I guess I could just start at Bleeding Mark. Oh no, I can see where she is here. I don't have the map revealed, so it's kind of hard to tell. Hey Nova, how's it going? Potion. I mean, it's not that I don't like using potions, it's that I forget to use consumables, and I don't like relying on consumables. So, like, the berries, I use, obviously. Just the general healing pouch I use all the time. But, I forget to use consumables, essentially. I guess I'll just head up from here. From Arrowhead. Because I think that's roughly where it is. I find relying on consumables a bit awkward. So it's like something I might pull out in a pinch, but usually I find I don't really need to. Two red thorn peppers. Who the fuck are those two?
Maybe if I follow their tracks, I can find out where they're headed. I can probably use my focus to follow the tracks those riders left behind. The machine riders from before. The ones who were racing. Wonder what they're up to.
I won the race. Hey up. You threw a rock and...
Yeah, I don't really want to do that race right now.
Not like you.
Oh, Rebel Outpost. I do like doing the Rebel Outposts. I mean, I've played, I think, 2 Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Or was it just one? I don't remember now. I'm pretty sure I played 2, but I only played 1 on stream maybe. But they're pretty fun. I just wish the base accuracy wasn't like 80.
I wonder what they used all these machines for.
Let's see. Let me check the queue. Let's see. I played Explorers of the Sky on stream. And yeah, that's it. I only played Explorers of the Sky on stream, but I forget which one I played off stream, because I did play one off stream. Oh shit, that's a Ravager.
It's weak to acid. What happened?
So start searching.
You killed my friend.
I need help here.
Oh, those are electric. I can probably... Wait, no, I think there's a plasma. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Gonna let me get up? Or am I gonna get stuck underneath your hitbox? Nope, dead. It's not going to let me do shit. That's what it's gonna do. I mean, I had fun with it. I think I would have a lot more fun with the Mystery Dungeon games if they were like a TRPG. Instead of this, like, wonky accuracy-based,
Another outpost full of rebels.
randomly generated
Find
dungeon
whoever's in
thing.
charge and take them out.
Because, like, it is good fun. But having a... You essentially get punished for bad accuracy, and there's not really anything you can do about it.
I wonder what they used all these machines for.
Oh yeah, they know where I'm here. They know where I am. They know. Whoa! Jesus, man. I think I was at full HP descent. Oh no, I wasn't. I was at half HP. Okay, I caught the thing. I caught the VOD. Those Ravagers are pretty crazy, though. You have to be really, really careful of them.
I'll have to find whoever's in charge and take them out.
Oh, I guess I didn't get the chain reaction that I wanted. Okay, that one has seen me now. What are you doing? Why are you spinning around on the spot? Okay, finally got the gun on.
Big mistake!
Is that all of them? No, there'll be some on the walls for sure.
Let's check this one for tags.
Nice. Crossover between Civilization and Pokemon, but the settlements are pre-placed. That could be interesting. Pokemon and Total War could be pretty interesting, yeah. That could be pretty fun. So, like, when I was playing Mystery Dungeon, I kind of had this idea of basically the exact same thing, except being turn-based and having, like, maybe, like, 4 Pokemon. So, like, you're walking around and exploring the same dungeons, except it's turn-based, and you've got a couple of characters that you're moving independently, rather than having them, like, awkwardly following you, and, like, swapping between who's in control, and having this bad AI and accuracy memes. That's basically what my idea was, and I think that would be really fun. An army of Lady Devimon. I mean, I think with Digimon, it could be easier to work. Because Pokemon are so stupidly overpowered. It would be a little bit kind of silly. It's like, yeah, cool, there's 100 things that are causing, like, city-raising
I
earthquakes
should check the leader's body.
at any given
Seems
time.
useful.
And it's like, yeah, this isn't scalable. I don't think I need vulture parts anymore, by the way. I do need, I think, salmon and carp bones or something, though. I'm in danger. I mean, I was in danger. What did I die to that encounter like 3 times? What are you playing today? Oh, right, Sunhaven. I actually popped in that just briefly earlier when before I went shopping. But, I don't know shit about that game. But how's it going, Camper? Thank you very much for the raid. Die, pigeon. How is the Sunhaven? That's like a Harvest Moony kind of thing,
Used all
right?
these machines for.
Spam Earthquake. Earthquake is disgusting. Let's be real. Earthquake is disgusting. What is it? Like 100 power, 100 accuracy, and like 15 PP or something. Like, it's crazy. It's good, nice and comfy. That's what I like to hear. I get pretty lost in those, like Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley. I've spent a lot of time cumulatively in the Harvest Moon games, and I've spent quite a lot of time in Stardew Valley. Actually, what is my playtime in Stardew Valley? And I would add about 100 hours to that, because I played it a bunch before I actually got it myself. Stardew Valley. So I have 130 hours on Steam, but I played that game a lot before I actually got it. So, add another 100 hours into that easily. And I couldn't tell you how many hours I spent playing Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life, and Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town on the GameCube and GBA respectively. I spent a lot of fucking time in those games. I don't think the birds that I want live in the desert biome. I still need more jays, and owls. And I've only seen a couple of owls so far. That dude was carrying a scorpion for some reason. Wait, what the? You're not a vulture. What are you? Oh, you are a vulture. Never mind. I guess I killed you for no reason.
Now this'll do some damage.
I feel like there is a lot of fucking games where you can go up against or play as Oda Nobunaga. Although I kind of prefer Pokemon to just do its own thing and not try to be like, yes, this is Pokemon England. Like I don't want to play Pokemon England. I kind of prefer it to stay fantasy, just all fantasy, and you know, they give me as much suspension of disbelief as you can possibly give, because goddamn it needs a lot. I don't think there's gonna be anyone else live around here. Inferno Bomb Launcher, that sounds good. Got Yu-Gi-Oh! England. I mean, we did get Pokemon England. That was Sword Shield. It's set in not England, TM. Apparently, like, the theme thing is just a thing. And, like, yeah, it's just a thing that they're doing now, apparently. I would rather they just do, like, full fantasy worlds, though. I don't really see the need to cross those two over. I want to use this weapon, but I gotta loot this guy.
These look like identification tags. I've seen Snox soldiers carry them, but never this many. The rebels must have looted them from soldiers they killed. I'll keep them safe for now. Figure out what to do with them later.
Play what? Total War? I actually have, Total War Shogun 2, I believe. I don't think there's anything left to kill. I kind of wanted to play with that Inferno Bomb Launcher, which sounds amazing. Oh, this is gonna be a... Wait, what? Why can't I knock that down? Oh, it's got the red paint on it. It means you have to shoot the red paint and that makes it go down. Oh, Pokemon Conquest. I see. Well, this camp was pretty easy. This is not actually where I was, intending to do that. I just got sidetracked, as always, in games like this. I got sidetracked going to do something else. What system is Pokemon Conquest on? Man, there's so much wildlife around here. It's crazy. Look at these little piggies. Relic ruins. Yeah, sure. These are pretty cool. I wonder if it'll let me do it though, or if it'll gate me.
An old world ruin built into the cliff.
Nah, I'm not gonna be able to do it. God damn it, man.
I should take a look around.
These things. Those, blocked paths. Whatever requires this. Whatever that requires, sorry. But, I'm assuming I'll get it in the main story probably soon. Like, either after the quest that I'm on, or after I do all 3 of the quests that I've got right now for Gaia.
Not much I can do without a way past
Oh,
those
much
lines.
later. Really? Okay.
I guess I should come back later.
Yeah, I kind of figured it would be not
Here we
that
go.
far away. Alright. So I'm trying to make my way just generally north, and I'm just checking objectives along the way. DS had the best Pokemon games. I mean, my favorite gen for Pokemon games, the mainline ones, I mean, were as the GBA, Gen 3. But I do quite like Gen 6 specifically, because that's when, actually no, was it Gen 6 that did away with HMs? Or was it Gen 7? Because I've always hated HMs. I think they're the dumbest shit ever. And gating your, like, progress behind them is kind of silly. I get the purpose that they serve, but they should be key items rather than moves that you have to teach to your party. Is kind of my gripe. Oh, it's a Vista Point thing. Oh, do I really want to do this right now? These are kind of cool, but they are also kind of a pain in the
Looks like
ass.
some kind of tower, surrounded by panels.
What the hell is that?
think
I
I'm
can't
way
look
too
at it.
high up to align the image.
Man, it's so foggy, I can't see. Can't see. You like Gen 2 and the remakes? Yeah, Gen 2 was the first one I really properly played. Gen 1 was the first one I played, because I got Pokemon Red when I was a kid. But, Gen... No, fuck it, I'll do this. Gen 3 is the one that I feel like, so... Gen 1, 2, or 3 are really similar. They're pretty much just the same, but procedurally more polished up. And Gen 3 was like kind of the peak of no additional gimmicks. They're not trying to put in big story. I mean, they kind of were in Gen 3, but not really. Like, it was like just the same thing that they started with, but polished up. And I think it was Gen 4 when they started to make it a bit more story heavy. And Gen 5, I think, is when they started adding in kind of gimmick mechanics, like X special move, and after that it was like the mega evolutions and stuff like that. I think that's where like the gimmick mechanics are silly. I don't like the gimmick
It'll be
mechanics.
dark out soon.
But at the same time, the games that have them are still very enjoyable to play. Like they're still just like Pokemon games are still just fun, simple JRPGs. And I like party building based JRPGs, so they're fun. I think the Mega Evolutions are kind of a missed opportunity, but that's just like everything with Pokemon. All they did was make a handful of Mega Evolutions for popular Pokemon that make them godlike and make everything else obsolete. And it's like the Megas for the less popular Pokemon are just bad. All it does is bring them maybe up to par with non-Megas that are viable. So it just like makes them kind of maybe viable, but at the cost of having an actually good Mega. So what makes you say that black and white are the best ones? I'm kind of curious.
Tower in the image kind of looks like that Tanakh settlement out in the desert. Maybe I could try to line it up somewhere on the hillside.
So it's this, but I need a
That
bit down
ancient
low.
lookout might be a good spot to try to line up the image.
Man, that did not do much damage. Oh, cheap viewers, just what I always wanted. And a bot. I mean, I didn't get many bots yesterday. Didn't know I was a Pokemon fan. I mean, I wouldn't really say I'm a huge fan, but the games are fun. I'm not interested in the story, and I don't really play many of the spin-offs, but the games are fun. Whoa, that hit really hard. They got shields? The other one is just fucking me up the entire time I'm trying to fight this one. I really need a non-warrior bow that has electric. Because it's so hard. Where's the other one gone? It's so hard to hit things with any precision when you're using a warrior bow. I don't want to knock that off. I specifically don't want to knock that off. Jesus. Ah, I've got plasma on me. Whoa, those things fly up really high. Dude, can you just not? For just a minute, just not? Okay, I don't want to hit the other one just yet. There's another one. Okay, another one down. I do like it when I can do this. When they have the electric things, because it's just guaranteed stuns. Pokemon team building, I could not help you there. I can say that Shadow could, because he's big into, or he used to be at least big into competitive Pokemon. I don't know if he still is. Damn it, dude. Thank you. Gonna let me get up. Actually, I know a few people from Discord were pretty big into competitive Pokemon, or still are. Broombomb might be able to help you. I mean, granted, it doesn't really matter that much unless you're actually playing competitively. They lost you at Sword and Shield. Why'd they lose you at Sword and Shield? I'm kind of curious. To me, Pokemon designs have been... Okay, Pokemon designs have always been stupid. But, like, they started getting pretty dumb at, like... I want to say, like, 4, 5 was when they started doing shit like... It's a garbage bag. It's an apple. It's food. It's like... Okay. Like, alright, dude. You do you, I guess. I don't know if I needed any parts from those particular machines, but I didn't get to scan them because of this fucking thing. Doesn't let you. Oh, it's just a pigeon. think I'm gonna have to stand on top of this. Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, I think all of their gimmick mechanics were just
There
stupid.
it is.
The Gigantomax, which is just Megas 2. Megas 2nd edition. And Megas and X moves and... Oh, Z moves and all that. That's all just dumb shit to me. But, like, they don't take away from the enjoyment of the game casually. I have no interest in Pokemon competitively. The Pokemon balance is absolutely fucking atrociously bad.
I'm prepared.
So, like, I would never even consider doing it competitively. But, just casually playing the games, I think they're great fun. Just casually playing them. Yeah, that is definitely a thing, though. The Switch Pokemon games are pretty performance issue laden. Although I didn't know Sword and Shield had big performance issues. When I watched Fetsu play it, it seemed to run fine. I mean, you know, 30 FPS, but it didn't, like, have, like, oh shit, in this area, it's pushing, it's struggling to push 10 FPS. It's not like that. Where, like, Scarlet Violet had some massive performance issues all around, just all the time. I played Black 1 and Black 2. Well, the Black and White 1 and 2. I don't know which ones I played. I'm pretty sure I actually played... I think I played White 1 and Black 2. But I mean, it's the same shit. It's all the same
Awesome,
shit.
Ken. How are they doing out here?
I have had a bit of an itch to play like a Pokemon game on stream though. Honda, this is the one I'm looking for.
That would never work. Genius is at work here. I cannot afford any distractions. If you require salvage, you can... Oh, a hunter! Yes, good. I was hoping one would stop by. There's no time to waste.
Aloy.
That old boar, Karif, is expecting me to merely make the best armor in the Forbidden West. But I, Honda, will give him a masterpiece. And you are going to help me make it. Of course you'll be compensated, though seeing me at work should be gratifying enough.
I already fucking hate her.
You're one of Karif's people? So you're competing to make armor for him too. With the Tenakth right next door?
Ha! They've got problems of their own to worry about. Besides, I'm not just making armor. I'm making a work of art, imbued with the majesty of ancient machines and wondrous relics, with the steadfastness of the gentle plow horn and the fury of the raging Ravager. So, where do you want to start?
I just want to trade, man.
Need some machine parts? Or want me to take some off your hands?
Yeah. It is indeed. Alright, so apparently I can buy, yep, bellow back circulators. Just wanted one. Oh shit! The sack webbing as well. How much does that cost? Processed metal block. Oh, even these too, huh? Rollerback hammertail.
Oh, we're done now. Excellent.
Wonder who knocked out that tooth.
There she goes again, staring at
I wonder where... If there's a workbench here? No workbench.
Grandpa for hours.
Blue and yellow and silver. Yeah, so I started with red. And then we got silver. And I played a lot more silver than I did red. But I did play red a lot. Um, and then I played Sapphire, and after that, I think I just kind of played them all randomly out of order. I couldn't say. That was when I got into emulation. Let's see. Workbench, workbench. Probably easier if I go to one that isn't in a town. Still have copies of Red and Silver, Game Boy's long busted. Yeah, we originally had one of those. I mean, they're long gone for me. I don't know if they work or not. Probably not. But like, yeah, we originally had one of those, you know, those old brick Game Boys, and then we got a Game Boy Color, and then I got a GBA much later than that. Weapon upgrades. So this one's fully upgraded. I gotta put some things in. Whoa, what the fuck is going on with this one? What is this? Nice graphical glitch, I guess. Yeah, actually, a friend of mine had one of those Game Boy Pockets, which is funny because it's just like the OG brick ones, but just slimmer. It's the Game Boy Slim. Except the only, like, marketable value is just that it's smaller. It fits into your pocket easier. I quite liked the GBA SP. I think that one was like a pretty big improvement because it was the first time they had a proper backlight. And that's a fucking game changer, and you would know, I'm sure. Probably half the people here would know the pain of trying to play an old Game Boy or something in a dark room. Bellowback, Primary Nerve, and Rollerback Hammertail. Damn. Rollerback Hammertails I don't have. I think I could have bought one from that NPC, but it would have been really expensive, so I don't really want to. Bellowback, Primary Nerve. I'm surprised I don't have any of these, only because I have fought a bunch of Bellowbacks. I fought a bunch of them. And, oh, it's doing it again. I wonder what's causing that glitch. Rechargeable, yeah, actually, you're right. Rechargeable battery was also really big. I mean, doesn't Black and White 2 actually just have increased difficulty, like a New Game Plus thing, where you can play on a high difficulty? Alright, I got the thing that I wanted. I do kind of want to do the Cauldron, though. But I think I'll just continue with the main story for now. So, going back to the, yeah, I seem to be getting a lot of weird graphical things at the moment. Maybe I should try relaunching the game. My partisans, my thoughts on Hellblade. I mean, I played Hellblade 1, it was good. It's a fun game. Ending was pretty dumb.
Outlander, Chief Hikaru and Marshal Kotallo await you within.
The cool route should be starting soon. Once it's done, I'll be able to access the chamber below Hikaru's throne. And Ether.
I have no plans to play it. It's something I would like to check out at some point, but I have no plans. Faraday exhibit.
This must lead to the arena.
You'd think I'd be hearing people.
It's another part of the ruins. Turned into a fighting ring.
It's really short. The first one was also quite short. I think I finished it in 2 evenings or something.
Be guided by the tech.
They're pretty dense, and oh, rather, sorry, the first game was pretty dense. There's not a lot of like just randomly running around filling in time. Like you go puzzle to puzzle, and there's not a lot of filler or something, and then you're done. Like I appreciate that though, honestly. They didn't just inflate it because they could.
Aloy, it seems you've had to move mountains to bring the Sky Clan to heal. Literally.
Kotallo helped.
Yes. Tekote reprimanded for all the clan to see. You both served well. But now the cool route is at hand. Some have come to compete, others to bear witness. They know Regalla will come for me.
I'll do whatever it takes to hold up my end, as long as you remember yours. So what's the plan?
Kotallo.
There are only 2 viable ways to attack the arena. Through the throne room you just passed, and by the trail on the north end. We've set up barricades at both. But if Regalla means to assault the cool route with machines, she will have to attack by the trail.
You will join our defenders there. Hold the line, and I'll have my marshals. You will be free of my service and receive your reward. Make whatever preparations you must. Once the cool route begins, you must see it through.
Okay. Oh, is it Xbox exclusive on Hellblade 2? Oh, it's on Steam. It's on Steam. Guess it's just not on PlayStation.
I know where I'll be. What about you two?
I will be here with the chief, where I belong. Should the fight reach us, we will take the blood owed for our fallen.
If it comes to that, the defenses will hold.
Will they? Something tells me they won't.
The grove, the arena, it's all part of the same ancient structure?
Yes. Here the land remembers the sacrifice of the 10. Their deeds commemorated for eternity.
Sacrifice?
The visions tell us that on the ground below, they gave their lives in a fight against machines. We honored them by holding the cool route where they fell.
What exactly is the cool route?
Where once the clans fought each other, now we fight as one, against the machines. That is my law made manifest in the cool route. Each clan must send contestants whenever I call for the ritual. These challengers face trial by combat against machines in this arena. Those who distinguish themselves become marshals who bind the tribe together as peacekeepers.
I thought you had a pretty decent PC as well, Boomer.
You called them peacekeepers, but the marshals I met at the embassy were warriors.
Warriors, yes, but more. They renounce the clan that birthed them and pledge themselves to order and peace. They enforce my law. They settle disputes and stand for Tenakth in parley with other tribes. Without them, I cannot rule.
Let's get this over with.
Good. You'll find Dekka at the North Barricade with the rest of our defenders. Strike true as the 10. I'll see you when this is done.
Ah, okay, okay. Makes sense. It's kind of funny. I used to very rarely actually play like modern AAA games or whatever until I started doing game requests essentially, where now I've played more modern AAA games that are like system, you know, appropriate for my system, so to speak, than ever I did in the past, because I would always play games that are way older, or just like MMOs or whatever, random old emulated shit.
Easterner.
Didn't think the Sky Commander himself would be joining us today.
If there's a chance my challengers will be facing Regalla, it is only right their commander join in their fate.
Or maybe you need to save face after what happened at the Bulwark.
Careful now. Sometimes sharp wits bring out sharp spears.
I'd save my spear for Regalla's troops, if I were you.
Cool, I guess.
Okay. Piccolo's defenders should be at the end of this trench.
And look, we are not alone in this fight.
Oh, I'm going up here.
Focus on the machines. Take them down. And Regalla's forces become no different from our own.
Yes, Chaplain.
Watch each other's backs. Dismissed. Our soldiers are ready. They will defend the Kulrut from below. But from above...
Not bad. Where did you get it?
One of our squads ripped it off a fallen machine. The honor is yours. Regalla may have her tricks, but you will show her our teeth.
Dana! The Kulrut is upon us! Our struggle demands new blood! New leaders! Release the quarry! Challengers, approach! All who take down a machine shall be named Marshal. Remember the 10. Strike from the air as they did, and seize your glory.
route!
Defend the cool roots. Yeah, I mean, I've got a 3060 Ti, not just a regular 3060. But you can always, you know, not every gen is a huge step up from the one before it, and you can always like check like benchmarks and stuff that people have recorded for comparisons and all that shit. It's worth doing a little bit of research when it comes to getting a new GPU, that's for sure. I don't actually have infinite ammo for this thing. Guess I can't detonate those. God damn, man, I'm trying to just pick up my weapon again. But I can't pick it up. I guess I have to get out of a different one. Oh wait, there is another one, that's fine. Use the weapon, Aloy! Yeah, I thought I was just out of ammo. Oh, there's another one. What are you doing up here? You're not meant to be up here. I already used the weapons. Oh, there's another one! Holy shit, there's even more. Yeah, they really let you have plenty of them, huh? This is all just bait though, I bet. They're going in for the back attack.
That can't be all of them.
There. What is that?
I don't know. Hold the defenses! Go!
how little gore. There's basically none at all. Like, there's no blood, basically. Another one of these. That did not sound like someone getting covered in acid.
If I can draw that thing close, open fire! Hey!
Donk.
That's right, over here, you big worm!
This thing down and catch it, Morgana. Hopefully that's enough to find a few shots in the ballista.
I wonder if I shoot the thing on the back with acid, if it'll like chain reaction. I'm probably not gonna be. Goddamn.
I'm not giving up.
I can't really see shit. It's just too on top of me. The last one that I fought was not like free to move around. So like I couldn't, like I could actually get shots. I'm not going to be able to get shots on its back. I was not expecting to put it down like that. Whoops.
Get the machine away from the ballista!
Jesus. Oh, he's switched to electric mode. Jesus. Guess I was meant to dodge sideways there. Oh, that's a shockwave as well as an AoE.
Regala went after Hikaru and Katalo. I gotta get to them.
Alright. Yeah, I wish I knew it was an option earlier. Honestly, I wish it was an option to just auto-loot containers as well, but it doesn't seem to be an option for that one. But yeah, being able to just like run over these things to loot them, fucking amazing. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I've fought one of those snakes before, but the first time you fight one, it's in the tutorial, and it's mostly kind of, like, chained up. It's, like, trapped until the last, like, 10% of the fight. But I wanted to see if I could get any, like, chain reaction type stuff, because those are awesome.
Champion, get to the chief! Get to the chief! Together!
I don't think it's in Zero Dawn. You just auto-loot, like, berries, essentially. Just fucking shoot her! What the fuck is wrong with you?
This isn't finished. I'll be back with everything I have.
Fucking
all
anime,
who
yeah,
stand
god
with
damn it,
Hikaru
man.
Will be run red.
You all have bows. Shoot her. Right fucking now. You're letting her just walk away. Jesus Christ,
Attention.
anime characters.
You fought well. Proved yourself against enemies both metal and flesh. I name you all Marshal. Your first order is to secure the arena from any remaining rebels. Go.
Hey Vince, how's it going?
I failed. I should have finished Regala. But now she'll be back with more machines. Stronger than ever.
I'll do what I can to help.
No, you've done enough. Far more than our bargain called for. When we first met, you spoke of your true mission on which all depends. I wasn't certain if I believed you then. But I believe in you now. So leave me. And get to your task.
What will you do?
Tend to the wounds. What you need is there. Take it. Your deeds today will be remembered like those of the 10.
Yeah, like it's insanely common to just like let the bad guy monologue or just walk away or something. Like at least make an excuse.
This is it. Aether's below. Where's this place? There. That console.
Sad Yoshi. Really? There's nothing in any of these, huh?
Come on, Aether. Time to go home. Yes. Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring Aether subordinate function to original code.
Got it. Now I get this back to Gaia.
The visions in the grove have changed. The words of the 10 are now clear to us. Here, this must be the vision that Chief Collins saw years ago. All of the visions are changed, and this was just a ride.
Like okay, I don't like it when they make a dumb excuse as to why they can't kill the bad guy. Maybe they're carrying a bomb, maybe they've got a shield, whatever. But like, I would rather they make a dumb excuse than not even bother making an excuse at all. Like that scene in Valhalla, how they're talking to what's-her-face, crazy zealot chick, and they're just talking, and then she just gets up and walks out of the room, walks past them even, just walks straight past them, and just closes the door behind her and leaves. It's like, you didn't even make any attempt whatsoever to stop her from leaving. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Gonna love Trails of Cold Steel? Nah, I don't want to play any more Trails games. I didn't mind Trails in the Sky, I think they're alright, but they're just too drawn out. Like, they're frustratingly drawn out. The story itself is actually not bad. Like, the overall plot is actually not bad, and I did enjoy it, at least to some extent. But, you know, the characters are kind of annoying, but the plot itself was pretty good. It's just that it's frustratingly drawn out to the point of just being stupid. They will make something that could take 20 minutes take 5 hours. And that's boring. Hey, Naru. They're very slowly getting away. Yeah, I'm just not going to play Cold Steel, though. Like, I don't know, I think I got enough of a taste of the series after playing the first 3 games. You know? Like, and I've seen my share of the other games, too. But they're just too drawn out. Like, you could have made Trails in the Sky 1 and 2 could easily have been one game if they didn't drag it out as much as they did.
Come here.
But yeah, the Trails series is a cult.
The visions throughout the grove are different now. And this one, it just appeared. Is this your doing?
Visions have changed.
That's the one that inspired Chief Hakaro.
More testimony of the old ones.
Hear now the words that reunited a people. Following the tragic events of the war, Anne Faraday, the chief architect of the reconciliation effort, addressed a nation in need of hope.
If we look into the future, the lens of the recent past, our fears loom. Wars waged against machines, Scarcity of food and water. Storms that drive us from our homes. But true courage means facing those fears with conviction instead of cynicism. Leading the peacekeeping effort with these brave men and women, these marshals of the new Southwest, has strengthened my conviction that when we are united, we can overcome any threat. Join me. Join us in that conviction as we strive for a nation and a world without want or war.
Reporting for duty, Commander. I'm coming with you.
But Hekarro needs you.
Because of you, he has new marshals. And a rallying cry the clans cannot ignore. So I will stand with you on your mission.
Okay, Illidan.
Give whatever is left of my life. It is what I choose.
How can I say no to that? Zoe. There's someone who wants to join us. I need you to meet him in the foothills and guide him the rest of the way.
Will do, Aloy.
Go to the mountains, west of Plainsong. A friend of mine will meet you on the ascent. I'll join you when I can.
A friend of yours. Should be interesting.
Alright. A list of franchises that I don't want to play. I mean, there are certain genres that I would want to play, and there are a couple of franchises though, like yeah, Fire Emblem, XCOM, Persona, Trails. Yeah, I don't want to play the Resident Evil tank control games and the tank control. Like, I mean, tank control anything, but that kind of falls more into like genres. Like, I don't want to play RTS games on stream because I like RTS games. I do like RTS games, but they're really hard to play on stream. It just requires, even easy ones, they require a lot of attention to play, and it's really hard to pay attention to games like that when I'm reading chat. I mean, sports games, I wouldn't be opposed to playing a sports game if it was requested. I'm not sure why anyone would request one, though. Kingdom Hearts, I've already played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. And I'm pretty content not playing them again. Forza, racing games? Yeah, racing games can be fun. I mean, I've actually spent a pretty good amount of time playing racing games in Sims. Like, I played a lot of Need for Speed and Gran Turismo. Those games can actually be quite fun. Games like football or soccer or hockey or whatever, I mean, those games are okay for a very short time. I don't think anyone would ever want to request that other than as a meme, though, to be honest. Yeah, like, that's another thing. Like, games that don't have, like, some kind of campaign or objective are kind of hard to do as a request. Like, I played Mario Kart 64 as a request, and I just did all of the courses. Like, all of the circuits. And, you know, that was pretty fun. But that's a really quick request. What's wrong with Kena? Kena? Kena Bridge of Spirits? I'm not familiar with it. I think there's only like of the franchises that would just like auto decline, it would pretty much just be Fire Emblem, Trails, and I guess XCOM. Like, I don't know. I would consider some of these other ones. Persona, like, I might consider doing Persona 2 at some point or something like that. I'm not playing Persona 5. I'm not playing Persona 4. Maybe, like, less, like, if they have spin-offs that are not completely dating sim oriented, then I might consider playing them. How's it going, Helico? Yeah, point-and-click games are... I mean, I've played a couple point-and-click games on stream. They're fun. But point-and-click games, though, not only are point-and-click games, like, kind of hit or miss for streaming, they're also just kind of hit or miss in general. Some point-and-click games have really intuitive puzzles, and other ones are just like, just click on everything and try random shit until you succeed. And that's like a very fine line, and a lot of point-and-click games do not quite get it right. Like, a good point-and-click game is great, but intuitive puzzles are hard to do in a game like that. Yeah, I played Gabriel Knight and Phantasmagoria. I feel like I played another one, but I don't remember. Maybe I just played that offline. But yeah, I played Gabriel Knight and Phantasmagoria, and both of them were great fun. Look at the games I haven't finished on stream. That's true. That's true, that works.
Blood of the Ten, Aloy. Regala denied. The truth of the visions revealed. I doubt you have enough skin to mark all your deeds.
We'll just have to remember them then.
Well, thanks to you, the chief still lives. And hope remains. But that's not why I wanted to speak with you. I need a favor. A personal one. My grandson, Cavo. He was not counted among the dead, which means he must still be with Regala's remaining forces.
He was taken prisoner.
No. He joined them willingly. Like many young soldiers who seek to mark their skin with distinguished deeds. I must search for him. Convince him to come home. Chief Hekarro cannot spare any soldiers for this task, so my blade is alone in this. Unless you'd be willing to join me. I know it is much to ask after all you've done for us. But Cavo is the last of my blood.
Yeah, I mean, I think I played one Forza game. The only thing is, though, with games like that, is you kind of need, if it doesn't have like a campaign or something, you gotta like set some kind of objective, right? It's kind of like in like open world survival type games, you kind of need to set a goal, because otherwise, like, where do you stop?
If Cavo joined Regala's rebellion of his own accord, will Hekarro let him back into the tribe?
The chief knows the value of mercy, and the toll of unending bloodshed. It's the rest of the tribe I'm more concerned about. They won't quickly accept someone who betrayed them. Even with my support, it won't be easy.
But you have to try. What made Cavo join Regala's rebellion?
For some, Regala represents a chance of vengeance against the Carja. During the Red Raids, it wasn't easy to turn the clans back at Barren Light. Many wanted to pursue the Carja all the way to Meridian.
So when Regala attacked the embassy, they took it as a call to arms.
Yes. But others, the young especially, care only about the glory they think they'll earn by hunting an age-old enemy. As for Cavo, it was probably a bit of both. And a youthful desire for a cause to get the blood burning. Nothing I said could stop him.
Crash Team Racing? Dude, Crash Team Racing was fun. So was that. So was Diddy Kong Racing. I like them more than Mario Kart.
I'll help you find your grandson, if I can. Where do we start?
A while back, our scouts reported cap.
1 second. Okay.
Bravo's squad left one of Regala's outposts in the hills to the south. His squad never returned, but the scouts also spotted one of our own being held captive there.
So we'll start at the outpost. If we free the prisoner, maybe they'll know where Kevo's squad went.
Shall we head out?
I'll meet you there.
I have some other things to take care of first. I can meet you there.
I'll wait for you on the hill crest southeast of the grove. We'll make our way to the outpost from there. Until then, strike true.
Okay, old lady.
I wasn't asking you to. I know.
Another quest. The Maw of the Arena.
Guarding the Memorial Grove? Aren't you supposed to be on guard duty?
Be guided by the...
Thank you. We should ask her.
The tribe has asked so much of her already.
Champion, I fear we must lean on your strength and generosity again.
Just tell it to her straight, Ducka. The tribe needs the arena. She's our only hope to getting it open again.
You need the arena? But the cool route's over.
That's true, but we also use the arena to boost the tribe's morale.
We use it for training. Herd in machines so our soldiers can experience the glory of the kill in a controlled setting.
Which, of course, boosts morale. But Chief Hekarro won't let us reopen the arena until the ballista protecting the field is repaired.
We need it in case a machine runs amok, and it was damaged during the cool route. The parts we need aren't easy to find.
I get it. You need me to hunt down some machines and grab the parts.
We'd ask someone else, but every squad in the grove is on alert. But the task is not without compensation, right, Kala?
Of course. Once the arena is open again, I would be honored to invite you to compete. A wide variety of machines will be available.
And I will award you prizes for victory, not just from the arena, but also for medals won at hunting grounds. You'll be able to trade them for some of the tribe's very best gear.
To fix the ballista, we'll need a sinew from a rollerback, along with some bristleback tusks. Both kinds of machines have been spotted near a campfire to the southeast. When you're done, bring the parts to me at the Maw of the Arena, on the northeast side of the grove.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
One more thing. If you're going back into the wilds, I have another duty tied to our soldiers' morale. A regrettable one. Every Tenakth soldier carries a tag carved with their squad symbol. Rebels have been hoarding the tags of the soldiers they kill. You might find such tags at any enemy outpost. If you do, bring them to me. I'll make sure they're returned to the soldier squad mates and loved ones. Having confirmation sometimes soothes their grief. And there are bounties involved, if that matters to you.
I've already found some of those tags.
I don't have anything to pay you with here. Bring them to me at the Maw of the Arena when you can.
Thank you, Champion. And please don't forget the parts for the ballista.
Okay. Let's see. That's one of the... What's this? Return to base. Alright, let's do the Poseidon quest now, I guess. I can hand two in at once. Oh, really? Interesting. How exactly does the arena work? Is it like a proper, you fight machines, no timer, nothing, you just fight tough fights? Or is it like the trials where you, oh, I have to return back? I can't do all three of them and hand them all back in at once?
Just to find that rollerback. I already have enough bristleback tusks on me.
Oh, really? Okay, that kind of sucks. Alright, where was the base? Is this the one? No, that's the bulwark. The base. Fast travel to the base. Yeah, so are those arena fights, are they just like, here is a big monster, fight it? Or is it like the trials where you have to fight it with particular conditions in a time limit? That kind of thing. What the? Who are you? Oh, it's rumors.
You should know the rebels have been busy. They've set up outposts to the west. Some settled into a camp southwest of here. And I know the marshals can't deal with all of them, so I'd stay alert out there if I were you.
Thanks for the warning.
I mean, her hair is pretty goofy, but compared to some of these other characters, compared to this, I would say her hair is on the less goofy side. Okay, it is within time limit, huh? The base. Do I get up this way? No, I'm going the other way. Path goes around this way. Wow, that didn't kill. Rip ram. God damn it, man. Where is this path? If it's not this path, or the other path, it must be like a rock I can climb up or something. Dude. I'm gonna have to keep checking the map. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, yeah, it is. It's right here. Wait, is that really? That's the path? This does not look like the road, but whatever. I kind of figured that considering there was a literal, like, line, that it would be a road, you know? Also, I could have followed this path. This is just another... This is a shortcut. But whatever. East side? Oh, okay. I mean, hang on. Can I, like, zoom out? I guess not.
Like this? Oh, you're not waving a hammer around, Aaron. Try a gentler touch.
And my big sausage fingers don't really do gentle, okay?
Bring it back. Trace the line. To your right. Other right.
I just saw it. It's the one Aloy found up north. Gotcha. They call it a concussion beat party or something. Yeah, now that's music.
Aloy! Erend, you're all better.
Okay.
And you're here.
Varl said you might need some help after all. Doing, complicated things.
We still have much training to do, of course. One does not become hunter in a day.
Each seed grows at a pace of its own. Doesn't mean it won't bloom. You should know your Tenakth friend arrived.
Kotallo.
I heard their warriors drink people's blood. Might want to sleep with one eye open.
I think he's seen enough blood for a lifetime.
I showed him to one of the rooms. He seems to appreciate the privacy.
Looks like you've got things under control. I should get this to Gaia.
Right. We'll keep on training. Catch up as fast as we can.
I'm seeing glyphs in my dreams already.
Well, while you've been off gallivanting around, I've been working with Gaia to find out more about the land gods. So from where I'm standing, you're in need of some training. Come along.
okay.
Okay. A little bit awkward. Random sacks of dank weed.
Hey,
Hey,
a nice place.
well, it's not like I built it or anything.
Right. Well, I can see why you had your doubts about bringing us along. It is a lot to take in. But, don't worry. That's nothing I can't handle.
Right. I see Varl gave you a focus.
Well, it doesn't look as fashionable on me, but by the Forge, the things I've been able to see. Granted, a lot of them are bad, you know, the old world ending and such. I'm still trying to wrap my head around most of it, but I never really understood how you were ever able to find my sister back in the Sundom. And now I do, sort of. It makes me feel like I could be useful, you know?
It takes some time, but yeah. I should get going.
I just keep practicing with this thing.
Wonder where they're getting all the food to feed the people here who were just practicing with their iPods. Yeah, I don't know. I doubt it was intentional, but some of the body language in general is pretty stilted. Some of it's actually quite good, though. I think maybe the mocap was just a bit weird. Who knows? But some of the body language is pretty stilted. I think it comes from probably not recording every single scene individually and rather having a bunch of canned animations. And that kind of creates some, you know, things being used in the wrong kind of situation.
Please merge ether with me. Afterwards, I must discuss an important matter with you.
So, what did you want to discuss?
While you were away, I received an unusual transmission on my dedicated Eleuthia frequency.
Eleuthia. That's one of the sub-functions you couldn't detect before.
Yes. The transmission occurred so slowly that at first it seemed like an accidental blip of data amongst background static. Once I noticed this irregularity, it took some time to collate the complete message.
Coordinates. Where does it lead?
To a mountain to the northwest of this facility. A word of caution, Aloy. It is possible this transmission is genuine. It is also possible it is being broadcast by someone or something else.
You don't think it's actually Eleuthia?
I am uncertain.
What's SOS?
It is an old world code. A distress signal. A desperate plea for help.
Okay.
Why would Eleuthia send a coded transmission on a frequency only the two of you can communicate on?
I believe it was done as a precaution to avoid detection, or at least to create the appearance of the desire to do so. I am also uncertain why Eleuthia would expect that I would be able to detect and respond to its distress signal at all. As far as it is aware, I no longer function.
Okay, so either Eleuthia is in trouble and sent the message hoping you were out there, or someone else is trying to get us to go to these coordinates, pretending to be Eleuthia.
That is my conclusion as well.
Could the Zeniths be sending the transmission?
According to the data I reviewed on your focus, The Zeniths recovered the other Gaia root kernel in the Hades Proving Lab. It is feasible they used it to gain access to my internal frequencies.
So, maybe they sent it thinking you'd respond and reveal your location.
Possibly. However, the transmission is highly irregular. If they intended to provoke me into revealing myself, I would expect the communication to be more routine.
Right. So maybe it's not them then. You said the coordinates lead to a mountain to the northwest. What's there?
I have no record of anything of note in that vicinity.
Okay, and what about the other number in the message? 237. Any idea what that means?
I have queried my available databases, but it does not appear to have any significance. Perhaps its meaning can only be understood at the indicated coordinates.
Okay.
Alright, I'll go to the coordinates and check out the source of the transmission.
All by yourself? Ha! No way.
I included Erend and Varl in this briefing via their focuses. I concur that you should not investigate this alone.
What if it's a trap?
Of course it could be a trap. But if it really is Eleuthia, then it's in trouble, and I need to bring it back. Don't worry. I'll be careful and...
We're coming with you.
Fine. Go grab your things.
We'll wait for you at the west exit, in case you need to upgrade your gear.
Oh, well. From all the games I played, my favorite for music and soundtrack. All the games that I've done as requests, or just in general. Also, I leveled up from all that. I don't know. I couldn't really say. Like, there's a lot of games that I've played which have had really good soundtracks. Like, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics has a great soundtrack. But, like, you know, so does River City Girls. But they're, like, really, really different. So it's kind of hard to compare the two. It's kind of like saying what games are my favorites. Because I have games that I really, really like of vastly different... genres, where it's like, yeah, I can't really compare them, they're just too different.
Aloy, I was able to unlock another room in the main living area.
Good to know. I'll check it out when I can.
Another room. Oh, we got a workbench in
Looks like
here.
this room's changed. Is that your doing, Gaia?
Yes. I have repurposed the displays to track the cauldrons you have acquired data from.
So this is, yeah, these override things. I do kind of want to upgrade this, but like my Frostbite Warrior Bow, I pretty much exclusively use it to use frost arrows. That's it. Just to hit weak spots. I don't actually otherwise use it. Same with my electric one. The only reason I use it is to hit weak spots. And then I swap back to a normal weapon.
Aloy, we've gathered some supplies in that chest. Take what you need.
That's nice of them.
Holograms. Gaia, I thought you said the data here was lost.
I was able to repurpose the equipment to store the data you have acquired in your travels.
Let's see. Hotline Miami had an excellent soundtrack. Hylix, especially Hylix 2, has an excellent soundtrack.
Oh, Aloy.
Guacamelee had a great
Harsh's
soundtrack.
friend came through. She went to that Oseram camp you two were looking for, to the southwest.
Very good.
Huh. Looks like someone's rearranged stuff in here.
Aloy, I see you found your room. Your companions thought you would appreciate a private space of your own.
That was thoughtful of them.
God of War. Yeah, I remember it having a pretty good soundtrack. I kind of like... So I really like orchestral music and all that, but having heard so much, I kind of really appreciate it when games go for something a little different. It's part of why I liked the soundtrack for Hotline Miami so much, and Hylix 2, because it's just so different to what I'm used to hearing in games. So, like, those ones stand out a lot. But then again, you know, like, Sakamoto, the guy who did the soundtrack for Final Fantasy Tactics and 12 and Tactics Ogre and a bunch of other games, he does orchestral music. But I really like his style, and as such, some of those games are of my favorites. Like, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, specifically, has a really good soundtrack. For Unicorn Overlord, I couldn't say, but I could probably tell you if I heard it. He has a pretty distinct style. He has a pretty distinct style.
This is the rite of passage that Vashav gave me at the embassy. I liked him. He seemed like a good man.
Shouldn't she be carrying that around with her at all times?
My old spear. Rust helped me make it. And I finished my training. Feels like so long ago now. I've been carrying Elizabeth's pendant with me for months. But since we're gonna stay a while, I think I'll keep it here, where it'll be safe.
Yeah, Hotline Miami has a freaking great soundtrack. Alright, so... quests... Oh, I have to do this one before I can actually do the other ones now. Interesting. It's railroaded me.
There she is.
You ready to head out?
Let's go.
Look at us. 3 battle-hardened badasses forging into the unknown. This ought to be good.
I've never played any Far Cry games. Some games also just have an extremely good fitting, like really good like fitting soundtracks and ambience that does really well for the game, but like I wouldn't listen to it on its own. So again, it's like it really depends on like the criteria, I guess. Because like sometimes, like I would say, you know, Banjo-Kazooie has a really fitting soundtrack for the mood and feel of the game, right? I probably wouldn't listen to the Banjo-Kazooie soundtrack by itself, though. But it is a really good soundtrack. Donkey Kong Country, all the Donkey Kong Country games, but especially 2. That has an excellent soundtrack. 1 or 2 of those songs I might listen to just by themselves. But, you know, like... Nocturne. Yeah, Nocturne has got a pretty good soundtrack. It's got some really good tracks, and a lot of it is just like, this fits the area really well. It's like well crafted for the feeling and the aesthetic that they're trying to go for. But I probably wouldn't listen to most of those songs just by themselves. I can say that I've listened to the Hylix 2 soundtrack many times over, though, just for something to listen to. But it just depends on, like, what it is that you're, like, judging the criteria on.
Up a really steep mountain, huh?
This bare hand. Climbing up this. SMT4 had some really good tracks in it as well, actually. Pure evil.
What is that?
What the hell?
Well, that takes the keg.
Varl,
Yeah, I guess the
see if
ammo
there's
did.
anything over there?
On it.
We'll check out the battlefield. Let's start with that zenith. Well, there are obviously more zeniths than we know about.
Can't believe you fought one of them.
Almost didn't make it.
So they can be stabbed. Except for when you stab them, that doesn't count. Because they have magical force fields. But, like, the one that I fought had, you know, the same magical force field, but I stabbed him multiple times. It did literally nothing. Like, I get that it protects against projectiles or whatever, but apparently when she gets stabbed, she gets fucked up.
Whatever the rebels did, it took down her shield. But why was she here? I can access her last communication file, but I'll use my focus to scan the battlefield too.
What about that crazy weapon the Zenith had?
It looked like she can make it come and go at will. But it's gone now.
Yeah. Well, go do your thing. I'll wait here.
They better have some fucking good excuse for these anime Hitlers, though. Because at the moment they're just like, yes, we're evil from 84 million light years away, and we've come to destroy your world for some reason. And that's it. That's all we got out of them. And it's like, oh, okay, cool.
Looks like the rebels camped here for a while. Are they watching this area? An Oseram with a focus. Looks like he was sending data on the weapons somewhere else. Weapon's still hot. I need to know how it worked. But I'll have to check on it once it's cooled off.
I mean, like, their whole deal is that, so, you know, way back when, before the old world crashed, they were like an exploratory vessel that went out into space or something, and then it was revealed that they crashed, or so we think. They actually didn't crash, or they somehow survived. And these guys, these evil anime Hitlers, those are the descendants of those people. And it's like, okay, cool. We found that you are on the other side of the fucking universe, in some other star cluster. Why are you suddenly here now trying to wipe out Earth? Like, what? What the fuck are you doing here? And they're just like, these pathetic vermin people of Earth. I will enjoy killing you. That's their dialogue. All I'm saying is they better have a good excuse.
This will break my fall. The Spectre had instructions to assist recovery of the asset. I wonder what this asset is. Alright. I think I have an idea what happened here. I better get back to Erend.
All right, she who sees the unseen. What did you find out?
This was a carefully planned attack. I found camping gear up there. The rebels must have been staking out this place for at least a few days. They were waiting for the Zeniths to show up. All so that they could test that weapon. The Zeniths have a personal shield that makes them invulnerable, but somehow the weapon got rid of it. The Oseram that was operating it was sending data on it somewhere else. It was probably just a prototype.
I've known tinkers that do that. I'd do a little trial run before breaking out the real thing. Well, I guess it's still a work in progress, if it blew up.
She was searching for something she'd lost. Her drone had instructions to recover something called the asset.
The asset? Is that the sub-function thing you said could be here? Eleuthia?
I'm not sure. Come on, let's go talk to Varl. Snow crunch under my boots.
I imagine that these dudes were probably sent by there's like I found this in a side quest, actually, which was kind of plot relevant for a side quest, but whatever. The other group that's working with the bad guys of the desert, whatever the fuck their name is, which I'm assuming is Silence, his faction, who is working in tandem with them to control the machines and take over the Forbidden West. I'm assuming that these guys here are like working for Silence. Because obviously Silence is the only one that knows anything about these. Bad guys of the desert, yeah, that's them.
I can grab this from my stash later. That's a long way down.
Something tunneled straight down into the mountain. Looks recent.
Whatever it was, it must have been powerful. That Zenith the rebels killed was looking for something called the asset. I don't know what it is, but my guess is it's somewhere down there.
All right, so we head down.
Erend, stay here and stand watch. That Zenith isn't the only one of its kind. I don't want to be caught by surprise if the others show up. Contact us by focus if you see anything.
Okay. If any trouble shows up, I'll call you.
Let's go.
I'm surprised you didn't say, and don't try to fight them. Because he totally would try and fight them.
There's some kind of old world ruin down here.
You said the Zeniths have their own backup of Gaia, right?
Yeah, from the Proving Lab.
So maybe they were after Eleuthia. Found its hiding spot, so it sent the distress signal.
Maybe.
I mean, how many collection points do you have?
Looks like some kind of data center. I might be able to access the facility systems from
You
the
got like
console.
5 different post boxes.
This was a Far Zenith research lab. Looks like a lot of data was beamcast from here recently. From that device nearby.
So Eluthia's gone?
If it was ever here, then probably. But then why were the Zeniths still searching for the asset? Let's keep looking around.
So, exploring another Far Zenith ruin.
At least this one doesn't seem to have giant killer machines.
Or anything you can blow up.
Dude, get out of the way.
All this stuff. Wonder what they were doing here.
Well, knowing Far Zenith, probably discovering amazing things. For their own benefit.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Imagine doing things for your own benefit. Who would do that? Locked. She couldn't possibly climb over that thing. No, no. She couldn't possibly do that. Way too big of an ask.
This place is huge. Some kind of storage room, maybe.
Maybe the asset is in here somewhere.
If it is, somehow the Zenith couldn't find it. Let's look around. A control console to access the storage units.
Can it tell us if the asset is in one of them?
Well, let's find out.
After I've finished looting.
$236 containers in storage. Please enter the container number you'd like to retrieve.
236? Wasn't there a number in the distress signal?
You're right.
Let's see. Data points. Quests. $237.
I should check the log.
236 containers in storage. Please enter the container.
Yeah, apparently so. It lied. It's another clone.
Aloy. It's you. Skin's like ice. Must have cut this from her head. But why?
Hello, Elizabeth. Apologies, I don't know what else to call you. My name is Beta. I'm afraid I must be brief. I only have a few minutes before my keepers discover I'm missing, and I still need to remove this implant. I had hoped to find shelter with you, but if you're viewing this, I may be dead. Be careful when you take on Farsineth. They are ruthless, and they have Eleuthia, Artemis, and Apollo now. But at least I don't have the Gaia kernel to merge them with. You must succeed, or this was all for nothing. Good luck. And goodbye.
So she's...
She's still alive.
We need to get her back to...
Oh shit, they can fly? Aloy. Aloy, can you hear me through this thing?
What's going on, Erend?
2 of those Spectre things just fell out of the sky. One of them is heading down towards you. The other one's waiting up here.
We're coming up. Stay in cover until I get there.
You got it.
Get her to cover in that room. Whatever happens, she stays with us.
Cold as ice.
I'll protect her.
I should prepare before the Spectre gets here. I can't let it get through to Varl on the clone.
Prepare for battle. I don't know how to prepare. What? I mean, like, I'm healed? I got my shit?
Here it comes!
Comes in instantly aggroed, by the way. Spectre. Dog. Pulse cannon. Okay, detachable, can use it. Shock unit. But the shock unit only accessible during attacks or when the nanoplate covering has been removed. Weak versus acid and plasma, huh? It's got tentacles.
Ooh, ugly one, aren't you? Ah! Still in the
Okay.
streets.
These things are weird.
That thing's quick.
It isn't doing a whole lot of part removing, though, to be honest. Jesus, man, you gonna let me get up? I'm not... Oh, goddamn, I'm getting stuck on everything. I'm not really sure how the fuck to fight this. Because it constantly teleports around, but, not teleports, but, like, jumps around.
I should prepare before the Spectre gets here. I can't let it get through to Varl and the clone.
An alien machine. I guess technically it's alien.
Here it comes! Ooh, ugly one, are you? I should scan that thing. See
Oh,
if
I
it
probably
has
should
any
scan it
weak
again.
spots. That thing's quick.
God, he could just cover so much ground and then just spin. I want to knock that gun off. No, that's going to be key. Okay.
Okay, better.
Can you please not get stuck on shit? Alright, dude. The size of these shockwaves. Not sure what it's doing up there, but I don't like it when it stands still and kind of does nothing. It makes me think it's doing something big, you know? 2,000 experience. I get the feeling that I'm going to be
There.
fighting a shitload of these in the future.
You okay, Aloy?
Yeah, I'm heading up top. Stay down here with the clone for now.
Got it. I'll follow once the coast is clear.
What is this? Resource repository. Piercing spike. Gonna be fighting another one though. Probably in a smaller area. Any other shit around here to loot before I head up? Or fight two at a time. Yeah, there'll probably be something like that too. I imagine by that point though, I'd probably have better equipment and whatnot. They don't seem to care. So I found so far. So I've got the tear arrows. They're really good. The tear precision arrows are really good at breaking off shit. But they don't seem to do a lot to a lot of things that I've been fighting. And it's kind of weird. Like, because they are so good in Horizon 1. They're so good. But they seem to have reduced their effectiveness quite a lot in this one. Is that where I originally came through? Nope. Yeah, so like damage-wise, the tear arrows they basically don't deal damage. They unless the thing takes damage for losing a part, they don't deal damage. But they're really good at removing parts. Like if you shoot it at a mounted gun, it's probably going to knock that off. That's how it works in the first game. In this one, I've unloaded many of them into mounted weapons and plates. It still knocks off like armor plating fairly well. Like if a thing has got a vulnerable part that has an armor plating on top of it to protect it, it'll remove that armor plate pretty well. But it's really just doesn't seem very effective at removing parts that you want to remove for functionality, like guns. And it's kind of weird. Because I don't know, maybe it's the difficulty that I'm playing on, but like I've tried to remove like mounted weapons heaps of times now, and it just never seems to work.
Aloy!
Erend!
Yeah, the Spectre's dug its heels in. It's got me pinned down.
Hang tight, I'm almost there.
Just hurry.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. I gotta get to Erend.
God, that's so bright.
I'm here.
Watch out. That thing's shooting down the center.
Stay
This
put.
one's different, huh?
See what I can do.
The second you need me, I'm there.
Shields down. It's on the move.
I got your back, Aloy. Let's smash these machines. Aloy, get out of there.
Dead. No. I don't know how that didn't hit me, actually.
Take it out.
Oh, hello.
I could use it against the Spectre.
1 HP.
Yeah. Aloy.
I want to pick it up, but it is... What even was that exploded behind me just then?
Aloy, ammo.
I don't want ammo, man. I want to pick up that gun. This thing... Apparently, you can conjure explosions behind me. Pick up 5 different heavy weapons. Achievement unlocked.
Let's dent some metal. Hit it again.
Jesus. This gun is not as good as I had hoped. Oh wait, when an enemy is like affected by the acid status, does it make them more vulnerable to like parts breaking off or something?
Erend, I'm here.
Watch out. That thing shoots down the center.
Stay put. I'll see what I can do.
I'm there.
A heavy weapon. I could use it against the Spectre. Spectre's not budging from that spot. We'll be able to sneak up on him. Shields down! It's on the move!
Take this and take him down. Aloy, can you hit this thing with acid?
Is it actually particularly vulnerable to acid or something? God damn it, stop swinging. I'm trying to... I feel like on this difficulty, applying status to enemies is dubious. Actually, no, this is actually reasonable. Yeah, acid is pretty effective to these guys, huh? When the acid's on, they take a lot more weak spot damage. I don't think she should be out here.
She's... Look, I swear I'm not drunk, but right now I'm seeing double.
Long story, but it'll have to wait.
She needs a healer, but we need to get her back to the base immediately.
Right. Yeah. Well, what are we waiting for then?
You two go on ahead. I need to take another look at that weapon. If I can figure out how that thing works, maybe the Zeniths won't be so invincible after all.
Stalker dart
How do you
gun.
like me now?
I mean, it does hit pretty hard. So what does plasma do exactly? Die, wild animal. Hey, man. If they didn't want to die, maybe they shouldn't have been made of useful crafting components. Man, my berry pouch fills up so fast now. I fucking love that talent. Prairie dog. I don't think this is where prairie dogs normally live.
No. Damn it. Well, it's better than nothing. I need to get the weapon fragment to Gaia to analyze.
Die,
If we can
monster.
replicate it, maybe we'll have a way to defeat the Zeniths. I should check on the clone, too. Varl, where's our guest?
We're in the maintenance corridor below the
Glad you made
control
it
room.
back okay.
Okay.
He just said two things to me at the same time.
She panicked after waking up and stumbled down here. I thought it best to wait for you.
I'll talk to her. Hello? It's Beta, right? My name's Aloy. What's wrong? Is it your injury?
Simulacrum withdrawal syndrome.
I don't understand.
Sudden removal of a neurologically integrated data device. The brain, especially the cerebellum, goes into a kind of sensory freefall. Everything real feels unreal. Distant.
Is there anything that can help?
Do you have a focus to spare? It's primitive, but I can make it work.
Yeah.
I thought she gave the pouch of spare focuses away.
Booting up.
So, Aloy, I suppose you want information. About you and the Zeniths? Yeah. Why are they here? What do they want? How did they get you? But let's start at the beginning. I'm guessing they faked the destruction of their ship 1,000 years ago?
That seems consistent with their behavior. They wouldn't want to be followed.
So far, Zenith established a colony world after all.
Yes, for a few hundred years, but it didn't last. Some sort of natural disaster rendered it uninhabitable.
Okay, so the descendants of Far Zenith escaped a dying planet, and now they want to claim Earth for themselves?
Not their descendants.
What?
Not their descendants. It's them. The same ones who left Earth 1,000 years ago. You didn't know?
How can they still be alive? They don't even look... What did they do to themselves?
I believe it's a combination of pharmaceutical, cellular treatments, and technological implants.
And you? Does that mean that you're...
I'm not...
Alright.
I'm in danger!
Oh. Kai with the raid. Mr. Parasite with the extra Pokerog. I'm sure I can get to my point in a moment. How's the Pokerog going, Kai? And welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Have you managed to complete a run of Classic Mode yet? I've completed 2 runs of it now, and it's pretty rough. It's pretty fucking rough. Hello, gamer. What was I gonna say? So, this is the same dudes that were from 1,000 years ago, somehow coming from the same place. You know, like they've got this. They would have the same tech level at that time as the Elizabeth and all that, and somehow they've got the elixir of immortality through pharmaceuticals. Yet they're they are somehow developing this elixir of immortality while traveling through space while trying to colonize and failing to colonize, and ensuring that their tracks are covered. Alright, I guess they're just like super scientist chemist guys. But everyone back on Earth, no, they don't have any kind of tech like that. Got to 145 in Rayquaza and the rival fucked your day up. Yep. The rival is pretty much the biggest hurdle. Pretty much the biggest hurdle. Yeah, I saw. I was in there briefly earlier. I had a bit of a busy afternoon. And I popped in for a bit, but I didn't get to stay long. And at that point, I think you were playing something else. You weren't playing Pokerogue. Till he pulled out the BS card. What, Rayquaza? Shiny Rayquaza? Yeah, it's a tough fight. He doesn't fuck around. I think it's basically mandatory. It's basically mandatory to have a fairy type in the party so you can quickly swap out and make him miss a turn for that immunity. I think that's pretty much the only option you've got. And that's the only way that I've managed to get past him. Knowing that he's got Rayquaza in his back pocket and being able to just swap out a fairy. Yeah, I mean, it definitely fucked me up when I first encountered his Rayquaza. And it's pretty beefy. It'll fuck basically anything up, even my tanky ones it fucks up in one hit with its like, Mega Beam type attacks. Did a rando, some Mario Golf, and played some Mario Maker till Pokerogue. I didn't know Pokerogue servers were down. But it sounds like you had quite an eventful day.
Like them, I was made. On the way to Earth. On the ship. I spent years studying in my training interface, all so that I could serve my function.
Access and control of the terraforming system. But why? What do the Zeniths want with it?
When I discovered the Zero Dawn system had disseminated into its subcomponents, I thought my purpose was to fix it. But I don't think the Zeniths want that at all. I think they want to wipe Earth clean and start over.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I bet after they came out, like when they came back up, they would have got like a bunch of flooded traffic right afterwards.
So the Zeniths want to exterminate life on Earth.
That's usually how it goes.
But why? Why kill everyone just to take over?
When they took me on missions with them, I saw how they butchered the tribal people we encountered. They didn't seem to care about a rejuvenated Earth, so I concluded that they must want a hard reboot of the system. Then they can redesign it to be exactly what they want.
Mass extinction for their own comfort? Who thinks like that? Well, without their Gaia kernel, they'll have a hard time doing that. The Zeniths needed Elizabeth's gene print to access Zero Dawn facilities. So they made you. Trained you. And you went along with it?
They told me I was born to interface with the Zero Dawn system. When we reached Earth, I pieced together what must have happened to Gaia and her subordinate functions. That's when I started to realize I wasn't meant to fix Gaia. That they must have made me so I could do what their remote extinction signal failed to do. Reboot Earth for their own benefit.
Reboot. Yeah, no, you totally can. I think you've kind of hit the biggest hurdle. So I would say all you really need is to, I mean, it helps to know what levels the rival is going to fight you at, but like having something, because the rival always opens with their starter. So like having something, an opener that is either going to be able to fight their starter or make them switch it out, and having a fairy to deal with the Rayquaza. And if you can do that, then you can beat it. Yeah, his starter becomes magical. It becomes shiny, and it loses its secondary type. So even like if it has something that's normally water steel, it'll be pure water, which is kind of weird, but that's how it happens.
So you know about the extinction signal?
It was speculation, but the only logical conclusion why Gaia suddenly self-destructed after operating efficiently for centuries. Gaia would have only undertaken such a desperate course of action if it had detected a threat to life on Earth that was more dangerous than ceasing function altogether. I should have realized that she would also order the recreation of Elizabeth Sobek to rebuild her.
Yeah, well, surprise. So we're dealing with the same Far Zenith people who once lived on Earth. What else do you know about them?
They were some of the most affluent and powerful people on Earth. They controlled almost every major resource, every industry. Gerard commands them. He's the one who decided to set up a base. The others, Eric, Tilda, Verbena, they resent his authority over them, but in the end, they always do what he says.
Eric. He's the one I fought back in the Hades Proving Lab.
He enjoys hurting people.
Yeah, I know.
Horizon's going pretty good. Making progress. It's kind of railroaded me right now.
You mentioned the Zenith set up a base here on Earth. Where is it?
Off the coast, I think. Whenever I had to go on missions, I was transported inside of a Spectre drone. I couldn't see anything outside. But I did overhear the Zeniths talking about it once. They were discussing setting up a perimeter energy shield to repel the local fauna. I'm certain they have other security measures. Spectre patrols, machine lures. It must be impregnable.
What's inside the base?
Launch facilities, so they can shuttle back and forth to their ship in orbit. Plus infrastructure to gather materials and fabricate anything they need.
Are there more Zeniths than the ones you met?
I'm not sure. I suppose there must be more of them in the base or back on the ship. For all I know, there could be more of them out in space, other survivors of the colony.
Okay. I don't know why they would be so intent on going to Earth. Like, if they can travel so far, if they can travel that far away, from, like, entire different, like, stellar clusters, I don't think they would have any trouble traveling to any of the other places that are like, ah, yes, this would be habitable by humans, you know, if you ignore the fact that it's 100 light years away. You know, I think that part, the distance thing, that doesn't really bother them. I'm sure they could quite easily just go somewhere else. Apparently they set up a colony, and then a natural disaster made it uninhabitable. But they didn't elaborate on that, so I guess we'll maybe find out. I hope they seriously flesh out these guys' story, because there is a lot of things that make you just go, what? With these guys. And I hope they elaborate on it. It fucking better.
You said the Zenith's colony in the Sirius system was destroyed. What happened?
All I was ever told was that a natural disaster forced them to leave Sirius. I've speculated that it was an extrasolar object or a cataclysmic seismic event. Or maybe even an abnormally violent coronal mass ejection from Sirius A.
The Zeniths never told you any details.
They said the only thing that mattered was that they survived. First Earth, 1,000 years ago, and then Sirius.
Guess they survived old age, too.
Huh. Yeah, purge water from the description that I read doesn't seem super useful. So that's plasma. So you build it up, and then it just like it just detonates after a while, and it does a big bomb effect. Kind of like when if they have a fuel tank and you hit it with fire, how after a few seconds it blows up.
How did you escape the Zeniths?
Before the Hades Proving Lab, I never thought I'd get away from them. Even if I were to run, I'd never survive on my own in the wilds. But then I saw you. And I thought that maybe you could help me. So when the Zeniths pinpointed Eluthia's location in the biomedical research facility, I saw an opportunity. You said you saw an opportunity to escape when you went to capture Eluthia. What did you do, exactly? Whenever I was taken out on a mission to recover a subordinate function, only one of the Zeniths would go with me. The one the rebels killed, outside the facility. But Baina's dead? How did they bypass her shield? I'm looking into it. But you were talking about your escape? Well, when it was time to use the Zenith's transmitter to send Eluthia back to base, I also sent the encrypted transmission. Then I distracted Verbaina long enough to seal myself in the ectogenic chamber, altering the facility's log so it appeared that there were only 236 containers. And the Gaia root kernel? I told them I could capture Eluthia faster if I had it with me, and they believed me. Well done.
Hey Delphin, how's it going? It is coffee time. Maybe after I'm done talking to her, I'll grab some coffee. And Two Dance, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a bit. Is this game good? Yeah, it's been quite fun so far. Have you played Zero Dawn? This is a pretty spoilery kind of scene right now. Specifically, this scene is pretty spoiler heavy. This is like important dialogue.
You said you were born on the way to Earth. In an artificial womb, I'm guessing?
The Zeniths had an ectogenic chamber aboard the ship. An updated version of the one you found me in. They must have used a stored sample of Elizabeth's DNA.
I doubt Elizabeth would have let them take her DNA. Do you know how they got it?
That wasn't part of the archive I was allowed to access.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to play Zero Dawn to play this one. It does a recap at the start and explains core story components that you would need to know. But this is like in a different area with different people, and other than like recognizing a few familiar faces, you wouldn't be like, what the fuck, this doesn't make sense because I haven't played the first game. It's not like that. It is worth playing the first game before playing this one though, just for more context. So it's if you see it on sale, it's definitely worth picking up. I really enjoyed Horizon 1, and this one's been really fun so far as well, so no complaints here.
You said you spent years studying in a training interface. Was this archive you mentioned part of that?
But only the parts I was permitted to access. Aristotle and Aspasia, the avatars of the archive, would assign me learning modules and evaluate my progress.
Wait, those names. They were designed to be the virtual guides for the Apollo database. Before Ted Faro purged it.
The Zeniths have a copy.
So it still exists. And you got to learn from it.
Only what was deemed pertinent to the mission. If I requested information outside of my parameters, my tutors would deny it.
To have all that knowledge, just out of reach. Must have been frustrating. Alright, I think that's enough for now. Do you want to come upstairs, or...?
So how long? You know, your plan. How long before Gaius fabricated a machine army to defeat the Zeniths?
How did you know?
Optimal strategy, so?
Well, I still have to get 2 more subordinate functions before Gaia's powerful enough to absorb Hephaestus.
What? You don't have Hephaestus already?
Gaia's still figuring out how to capture it. It's not confined to a single location, of course not!
You didn't even know who the Zeniths really are. You were supposed to be further along by now. Coming here was a mistake. They're gonna find me. They're gonna find this place and take me back. This was all for nothing.
They're not going to find us. Gaia's using Minerva to mask our location.
What difference does it make? You're too far behind. We're never going to beat them. Everything, everyone, are gonna die.
Hey, calm down. You're here now, right? So is there anything you can do to help? I have certain knowledge sets. And given your state of progress, expertise you probably lack. Geoengineering, of course. Computer science, physics, biology, chemistry. Okay. Well, see if you can do something with that. Talk to Gaia. I'll check on you later.
How'd it go?
Her injury's not that bad, but I think she regrets coming here. Feeling might be mutual.
I'll come back later and talk to her. See if I can learn anything.
So insufferable that she can't even tolerate herself.
I should get the weapon fragment to Gaia.
No, I'm the boss here. You're not allowed to be the boss here. Only I'm the smart, tough one. Actually, you know what? Before I talk to Gaia, I think I will go and make myself a coffee. Because it'll probably be a long conversation.
Alga knowing she could just talk to me every second of the day.
I'm gonna idle here though, so you get to listen to the idle ramblings of the NPCs in the town or in the base. So I'll be right back.
How'd they do that?
Hold on. I think I'm getting it.
I wouldn't have taught you the song if I didn't like the way you sing it.
So you like hearing me butcher Utaru music?
I sure don't. You sound like a dying longleg. Slowly. Slowly.
So you play pretend on top of a table.
So the old ones painted their faces with something called makeup, like the card show. Why? Yeah, it beats me.
It probably meant something to them. As it does to my people, and the Tenakth.
I just think my face says it all as is, that's all.
That it does.
All right. Tomatoes on your plants. What? Alright. Time to talk to Gaia. Gaia's own personal blacksmith. Yes, that's correct.
Welcome back. Aloy, I see we have a new guest. So now we know the origin of the transmission.
Yeah. I also recovered this. The weapon it was part of somehow stripped Zenith of its shield, but it malfunctioned and blew up. If we can recreate the weapon and improve it, maybe we'll gain the upper hand on the Zeniths.
A moment, I will scan it. Complete. By combining the results with data from your focus, I can infer that the weapon was highly advanced, comparable to Zenith technology, but not how it worked.
Did the explosion corrupt the data?
It was only a catalyst. The moment the weapon malfunctioned, it appears a command executed to purge all data within its core. Ostensibly, this was to prevent the weapon's secrets from falling into enemy hands. Whoever designed this weapon knew how to cover their tracks.
Silence.
Based on your data on him, that is my conclusion as well.
He's not gonna cooperate with us. Well, it was worth a shot. But that's not all. The Zeniths got Eleuthia, along with Artemis and Apollo.
That is unfortunate. However, our original plan remains unchanged. The two remaining subordinate functions should increase my heuristic processing density enough to absorb Hephaestus.
Right. One problem at a time. Well, I guess I better get back out there.
I wish you luck on your search.
Right. Thanks, Gaia. So I guess we won't be making use of Sylens' weapon. And now there is another clone of Elizabeth here with us. But I can't let it distract me.
Clones everywhere! Oh, your tomato plants are fruiting. Okay. Gotcha. Main quest. Let's go. I mean, we'll go to this one. We'll go to Poseidon. But I got skill points to spend again. Shield health 125. Wow, that's actually pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Low health defense. That might be useful, but probably not. I mean, negative 50% damage taken when you're below 30%. 50% is a lot. So maybe I would survive like an attack from a minor enemy. But 30% is very low, so... Also, you know, so I use one of those shields to glide around. But that shield that the guy had, that I stole to use as a glider, it's not unique. Like, all of their captains have one of those. Why am I unable to just get one as an actual shield? Why am I unable to just get a new one? Like, the one I got from him was broken, yes. But why can't I just get a new one and use it like an actual shield?
2 more subfunctions to get.
It's a little loud, Aaron.
I know. It makes you want to punch something.
More like someone.
Looks like I can open that door now.
You're the one that helped me find it.
Aloy.
Hey, thought I'd check in on how you're doing.
You mean after meeting someone who looks exactly like you, but isn't you, down in the basement? Guess this must be even stranger for you than it is for us, huh?
Little.
Varl said she may be able to help us in our mission, though.
Maybe.
There is something I'd like to discuss. It's about the land gods. If you have time, that is.
You said you wanted to talk about the land gods?
I think there's a way to heal them so that they'll once again provide Plainsong with grain. Gaia gave me a set of instructions. She called it a reboot code. If we deliver it to the land gods, their derangement will end.
That's great.
Maybe. There are thorns on the path. Unless the code is given by Hephaestus, the land gods will reject it. Gaia showed me a way around this. We need components called control cores from machines made by Hephaestus. Machines similar to the land gods.
You mean Grimhorns? Like the one we fought in the repair bay?
Yes. Gaia helped me locate 2 of them out west.
So, kill the machines, get the control cores, then use them to adapt the reboot code into something the land gods will obey?
If all goes well. But taking down 2 Grimhorns won't be easy.
We'll do it together.
Bless you, Aloy. I'll send you the location of the machines.
Okay.
I need to get going.
May the land bloom in your steps.
I get the feeling, though, that these Zenithians would be a bit on the back foot right now, considering that we've kind of just proved that we can kill them. They're not actually invulnerable, like those barriers are not indestructible, and Silence essentially killed one of them. And I feel like they would be pretty, they'd be going, oh shit, right about now. They're 1,000 years old, even though they still act like they're 20. And there's only a few of them, I'm sure, that are, of the chain of command, the leadership, that are of that age, and one of them just died. And they're not making a very big deal about this. They're actually not even, they're kind of just ignoring this. I feel like this is a pretty major point that they would probably be talking about, but whatever. I don't think that the Zenith people are going to be proceeding business as usual after their shields have been proven to be destructible. I should have just held on to those points, but I wanted to spend them so the thing went away. The number up top, which bothers me. Alright, so can I actually fast travel from in here? I don't think I can. I think I actually have to walk out the door and leave.
Ow! That is focus thing trying to kill me.
We're farming parts for 8th. I see. Yeah. I try not to get too distracted. Alright, I'll glide down to that bonfire and... More rumors. Hey, Debuff, how's it going?
I see you, champion. Sit.
Sit, please.
Choosing the right rations can be just as important to your chance of survival as choosing the right weapons. If you want food that'll save your life out in the wilds, go northwest to Saltbite. The cook there, Pintala, she'll whip up a meal for anyone who needs it, to Nox or not.
I'll make sure to pay her a visit if I'm out that way.
If you walk by, you'll miss out on a good trick.
Alright. I do kind of want to do... I kind of want to do some side questy stuff, but I want to, continue with the main story and unlock abilities and whatnot, because this is a bunch of times now that I've been exploring and it's like, oh, you don't have the ability to do that yet. Thanks. Like, I want more, like, do more tall neck things or whatever. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can do this one. Yeah, the desert is where I'm going next. I'm going down to Vegas as the next, like, main story thing. But, like, I want to... It's so weird that I can't just, like... Oh, there's a tall neck. Let's get it. It's like, sorry, you don't have the prerequisite ability for that. There's another mammoth. I don't really want to fight one of those again right now. I actually did fight that one... earlier today. It was not as tough as the story one.
Frost would do a lot of damage.
That didn't do very much. I don't know why I'm bothering to loot, like, white quality loot here, but whatever. It's a loot, it's shiny, I have to collect it. That's just how it is, man. So loot's in tiers of white, green, blue, purple, orange. Yep, like fucking everything, I guess. Like every other game. I don't know where that originated, but it's been the standard for so long now. Huh. I didn't realize this was a town here. Cliffwatch. Exacting sharp shot bow. Canister rope caster. Electric, ice, and fire. Too bad it's a rope caster. I don't want to learn more about your ways. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want.
Outlander, the craft of the Tenakth awaits you here.
Cook.
Your trade is welcome, Outlander. Stand strong. Welcome.
I'm Ikuta. You're Aloy, right? I heard how you drove Regalla from the Cool Route. I thought maybe you could help me, and the village. And the forest to the west, our people have always found good salvage from shell walkers and clamberjaw piles, but now, killer machines stalk the area. Claw striders, for certain. And I've heard rumors of something worse. In years past, I would have asked Marshal Chikata to help me clear out the threat, but he was killed at Barren Light. Now I'm alone, and there aren't enough seasoned soldiers here to help. What do you say? You up for a hunt?
I just might be.
Strange. Chikata used to use those same words in the same way. A good omen, I suppose. All right, meet me at the edge of the forest, west of here. We'll hunt together. I'll be glad for the company.
Shikata.
Making good use of this.
It's nice that I can just take my hands off the controls, you know?
I must be closing in on the signal. That Tolmec must be the one sending that signal. Someone told me I'd find one here.
Is that a fucking monkey robot?
Land settlement. Looks abandoned.
Wow, it's actually is. Okay. Yeah, like I'm kind of, on one hand I want to just, you know, rush the main story to get all of the powers, so to speak. Oh shit, there's invisible ones too. I forgot about these assholes.
Should be able to get up there.
Shit, there's another one. One HP and a dream. Okay. Where is the other one?
In there.
Damn, sniped. It's hard to fight enemies when all you've got is... I mean, you can see them, like, if you know the direction to look. But, like, I'm basically going off of audio. Really? Put me all the way back up here? Bruh. Well, it's a long glide back down. Yeah, I don't know where their cloak part is, but I couldn't seem to scan them. Like, I'm gonna have to scan a dead one or something. I couldn't seem to scan them when they were invisible. So I'm gonna have to scan one to see where the cloak part is, because I don't know where it is. Once you shoot off their guns, they're not too bad either, but... Oh, there's a tall neck. So I have to climb up onto these to jump onto it, I guess. Is there like a campfire nearby? Yeah, there is. Might get that, actually. If you happen to know where the cloak device is, though, feel free to let me know.
Lowland settlement. Looks abandoned. But I need to get near that tall neck. Find a way to get past.
Bruh. I'm just trying to run past here. Having, like, better healing is so good, though. Like, my healing, my Estus, my berries, not only does it heal me faster now, but, like, it heals more per thing. Nah, that'll be too far away. I'm gonna have to actually go from the treetops. Why is it disabled? I'm not in combat. Kilometers south of you. Shit. Did you get like a good look at it? That's pretty spooky though. Like I've been in category 5 cyclone and that's pretty spooky. Feels like the building's gonna freaking come down around you. But I imagine it'll be quite different with a tornado. They're way more focused. Oh, I see. Have you ever... You've only had her boobs? I see. How's it going, Freeware? Have you, like, ever got a, not necessarily close up, but like a clear look at a tornado? I've only seen them in, like, videos and stuff. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. I'm just trying to pick up your gun and shoot you with it, man. Okay, there's yours, gone. Not the bombs. Okay. Apparently the bombs absolutely fucked you up too. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how quickly tornadoes, like, get about. Like, how quickly they move around, you know? Alright, so I know... Okay, there it is. That did not actually do that much damage to that gun. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, like with cyclones and hurricanes, they are huge, they're gigantic, and they form out at sea, and they move around pretty fast, but they are surprisingly predictable. So, like, you know, you might know days in advance that one's going to be coming through an area because of how far away it is. But tornadoes are way less, like, long-lived, right? Don't they, like, spawn on land, so to speak? And, kind of do a really short-lived, but very destructive cycle? Alright, so let's see. Dart gun. Stealth generator. Okay, so the thing on its leg. Wait, no, I think that's, like, is that inside it? Or is it... attach or destroy? Yeah. Like, cyclones can last for days. They can last for, like, a week, even. And you usually know pretty far in advance, because I'm pretty sure they always, like, generate out at sea. I'm not sure if they can generate inland. Yeah, like, when I'm... same, Boomer. Like, I really wish you could just view their model in 3D and highlight parts. Hey, buddy. Did not expect you to pounce on me. Kind of expected you to continue shooting at me instead. That's the part that I want. The gun is good, but it's very, very slow. Now, this is fighting Predator. I like this. Something about, you know, walking through the jungle, fighting invisible enemies. It just does it.
The lowland settlement. Looks abandoned. But high enough to get me on that tall neck. If I can find a way to the top.
Damn. Oh, you can't hold it that long, huh? Get good experience for these guys.
Should be able to get up there.
I thought I knocked off his stealth thing. Maybe I
should get me up on that pathway.
maybe I already looted it. Oh, is that a freaking bonfire? There is. Wow, there's one up here all along. Alright, just have to get up high enough to be able to get onto the tall neck. They're really visible? Yeah, they're pretty annoying to deal with sometimes, depending on where you are. Those are actually enemies from the first game, though. Those ones are in Horizon 1 as well.
To get to that platform. Just have to get out of the way.
How am I gonna get over there? I don't know why she can't just climb. She can climb up some bullshit.
Slide over to those trees. Climb my way up to the platform.
I can hear you, but I can't see you. Wait, no, I think it's above me.
Fire won't do much.
Box with the resub. Wait, I thought, didn't you just resub, like, the other day? Like, yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. It was yesterday. How did you resub twice in 2 days? I mean, either way, thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you. You know I appreciate it. That is a bit weird, though. That is a bit weird. And how are you doing, Fox? I was like, I could have sworn that you resubbed just like yesterday or something. But I mean, I've been wrong before. I see the yellow rope. It should be climbable because it's yellow. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Can't complain. Or I mean, I could complain. But, you know, not everything's worth complaining about. Oh wait, here we go. I might be able to climb up over here. Maybe? Yep.
There we go.
Oh, whoa. The yellow paint, yeah, that's how you tell if something's climbable or not. If it's yellow, it's climbable. If it's red, it's destructible. Like, you can only knock down rope ladders. So, like, these rope ladders here, you can knock those down by walking up to it and pressing E. It kicks it down. But if it has red paint on it, then you have to shoot it to lower it down. It won't let you kick it down. You have to shoot it. And it's not like red paint, like something that is painted red that's holding it together, like a bar or something. No, no. It's literally just red paint on a rope ladder. And that's just a thing. I had a close look at one to see if it's like, maybe it's like a metal brace on it that you have to shoot off that's painted red. No, it's not. It's just fucking painted red. And for some reason that means you have to break it open with your bow. But you can't use your bow to knock down a regular rope ladder like that one, which is just coiled up. Bonk. Wow, that head balancing though. I don't know what those things are, but I'm sure they're good.
This might be high enough to jump on that tall man.
I want to get up and kill those fire monkey robots. Oh, okay. Wow, I just took a shitload of damage for touching its foot when it was standing still. Yeah, I mean, imagine trying to beat a game without yellow paint to tell you where to go. I'm gonna have to wait for it to go all the way back around again now, too. Oh, I thought I was going to go off the ledge for a second there. That was going to be kind of annoying. But this one I could have actually just climbed up and got. Legit. Yeah, I mean, I've kind of nailed myself with random chests that I've pulled down off of ledges so many times now. I wonder how I get over to some of these places, though. Am I meant to like climb onto the tall neck and jump from it onto the other places, like that are higher up? Because that's like, your gliding is pretty bad. Like you do not get a lot of like, you don't stay afloat for very long. You plummet pretty much. But yeah, I think I might have to actually jump onto the tall neck and then off of it. This is where I wish I had quick save, to just like put a quick save right here, you know, in case the jump fails. Alright, here we go. Come on now. Weak versus strong versus. Why are these things indestructible anyway? Are you for real? What?
Climb to the top. I'll have to find a platform that's high enough to reach its head.
Okay, you can't go up that way anyway. So I think I needed to jump onto it. I think you need to jump onto it and then jump across to the other side and then go further around anyway. I think I was right. But not just to get to those platforms, to actually get to the tall neck. God, that's gonna take ages though. I have to wait for it again. Unless I can climb up elsewhere or something. But I need to get up there. Where the monkeys are. How's it going, AJ? She totally couldn't climb up these things. No, this is way harder than, you know, a sheer rock face on a frozen fucking mountain, barehanded.
Is this easy?
Guess I'm waiting for it again. Like, do I jump across to that one, or do I jump, like, do I need to sit on it until I reach a different one? Because that one goes pretty much all the way across, right? But I need to get up there. And I don't know if those connect over there. I think they do. I think there's a rope that connects them. Oh, fuck off, man. Jesus Christ. And I can't just, like... quick save up there. I have to wait for it to walk the whole way around every time. I wonder if I could, like... quick save reload at the bonfire to make it faster. God damn it, man. Like, for a scripted climb, this is kind of weird. Because she doesn't, like, attempt to jump to the correct thing. It's kind of like when I was doing that, that dungeon to get the Gaia core thing. How, like, there was a few instances in that area where, like, it would just, like, walk off of ledges or not try to grab onto things that you're meant to grab onto unless the angle is just right. Guess I'm waiting for it again. No, I need to jump across it to get over there. And then walk along that to get up to a higher spot to jump onto a higher part of the tall neck. Because normally you just get onto the tall neck's body and then climb up. But this time you need to do more. I don't mind these being a little bit convoluted to get onto the tall necks though, because you only do this like 4 times or 5 times in the game. And they're all a bit different. But it's still, this is kind of silly. Like, there should be a bunch of places that you can climb up if they're going to make you do something like this. Because of how easy it is to fail. Because it doesn't want to grab onto it. And then you fail, and you have to sit here for the next 5 minutes waiting for it to walk back around again. But that's the reason why I would want quick save. But you can only save at bonfires.
Still not high enough. Thanks for the ride, buddy. Now to find higher ground.
Okay, shortcut. Thank you. So I can kick that one down. I couldn't shoot that one down. But if it's got red paint on it, you can only shoot it down and you can't kick it down. But having to shoot it down means you have to be on the other side of it.
Better watch my step. Looks like I'm not alone. Those giants look like they could crush metal and bone alike.
I'm pretty sure if you can crush metal, you can crush bone pretty easily. Monkey. Alright, let's take a look at this. Oh, nice. They've got the electric things. Those are always good. Blaze sack. So those ones on the top are plasma, I think. The ones on the back Wait, no, these are electric, sorry. For some reason I thought it was on the front.
I can keep going.
Dude, what are you doing? Wow, does it just do a freaking poop attack?
That thing. Finding her. Okay, I need to get up to the top of that tall neck.
Alright. Monkeys down. Okay, these are pretty minor enemies, I gotta say. I thought they were gonna be pretty threatening because, you know, they were introduced late, essentially. But nah. Oh, really? I mean, I used it in the tutorial for it. That's it. It's cool, but it's just not really that useful outside of fighting, like, human mini-bosses, I feel. Machines don't get staggered by your attacks like humans do. I guess they didn't want melee to be overpowered, but at the same time, they kind of just made it not very good. Okay, so where exactly do I want to get to?
And where do you lead?
I've been trying to use the melee on the light, like they're really small enemies, small robots though, because you generally can stagger them pretty well. And if you do like a strong combo on them, then you can usually, at least, just instantly critical attack up and kill them. And that's pretty nice. Damn, it's all the way over there. Really? Okay. I really should pay closer attention to what I'm looting. Okay. Heart Shatter Spike Throw does explosive. I should actually keep this because explosive. But like, what could I put this? What could I replace with this? Like, I can't really replace either of those because that's for my elemental coverage. And yeah, so hang on a second. Probably easier if I look at it like this. So I guess I could use this for acid instead of this. But like hunter, I would rather use a hunter bow over a warrior bow most of the time if I'm trying to do anything mildly, even mildly precise. Like I really wish I could have different elements. I guess I could get rid of the shock tripcaster. Because I don't actually use the tripcaster. Just throwing javelins. Holding them very awkwardly. Look at her fingers. Randomly switching between having them up or down. So now do I actually just jump onto its head? Like... Doesn't seem high enough. Oh, I see that bit that I can jump onto.
That's better.
What? I thought she was jumping off for a second there. Climb up appropriately, please. I thought she was gonna just straight up jump off. Alright. Finally. Yeah. It has a mind of its own. Fire, Clamberjaw. Let's see, what have I got around here? Plowhorn. Fire Bellowback. Are there like regular Bellowbacks? I've killed a few Fire Bellowbacks and I still haven't managed to get one of those pieces that I needed. I bought that piece instead. But, yeah. Cool. Landfall. There's a Snapmaw. Go to Demeter's coordinates. What did she say? Demeter. Cool. Alright, I mean, let's go just down here, I suppose. I mean, I should actually get the tall neck down here, to be honest. I can't do this one, apparently. I don't have the ability for that. I'm assuming I need some kind of flying, like, No, it wasn't the sacks. It was like just a green material. It's like a lens thing or something. The weapon is a spear thrower. The weapon is a spear. She's the spear thrower. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a
Trees as tall as towers. Stand with the sentinels.
You know what? I'm just gonna fast travel. I'm not using that bonfire. Yeah, you can buy the fast travel kits for like 25 monies, which is not bad. Oh, can you? I'm guessing they're probably pretty cheap to make and take like some basic components. Oops. What is it? Next enemy I fight. Oh, really? Wild meat and ridge. Wow, those are so cheap to craft. I make 2 at a time as well, apparently. I like that it gets faster the more you craft. Hey, Driftwood. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Just taking it easy. That's what I like to hear. I don't actually want to do this quest for her right now. Right, I forgot I had this weapon out. I don't want to try and shoot a bird with it. Does pretty good damage. Too bad you it's right there. I could clearly grab it again and use it, but no. That would be too easy. I mean, it is meant to be set in the US, so I guess it makes sense that they would try to be like kind of accurate, right? As far as flora and fauna go. Do you have this many wild pigs around? I do have a mount. I just don't really like using it, to be honest. It's kind of annoying. It handles weirdly, it's not that fast, and then it's like awkward to just have around. Plus, I kind of like to just move around. Whoa. Hey graphics, how's it going? I like to be able to just move around freely and look at stuff. I think this is going to be an area for that quest. Because it doesn't have a map marker and it's got things to identify here.
Here I come.
There's a tall neck. Oh, that's the tall neck that I can't actually do. Whoops, I was looking at the wrong tall neck. Man, you really can see them from ages away, huh? But I guess it kind of goes to show that the map is not as big as it looks on the map interface. You look at the map, you look at this and it's like, wow, this map is gigantic! But, like, that is close enough for me to be able to clearly see it in the distance.
Get away from my rig!
I think she's gonna need some backup. Looks like that machine stores food.
Spikes now. Probably should have scanned him before. Let's see.
should
I don't
make
know
sure
what
she's
that
okay.
buff or whatever it is I have on the top left there, under my HP bar. I don't know what that is. Yeah, that fucked it up. That, I think that's the first time I've seen somebody get stunned by the tear ammo. You would think that the tear arrow would do serious damage. It's like fucking planting C4 on them. But for whatever reason, it does basically no damage at all. It's just really good at removing parts. It is definitely good for removing, like, resource containers, though. I'll give it that. Even if it's not usually very good at removing, like, weapons.
142. Supply drop required. 142. Supply drop required.
Alright. Why, the spike is still intact. Rig's still playing. You okay there? You took out those machines. I'm grateful, but you should go now. There's nothing to see here. So this rig of yours, it's receiving sound through that wire from the thing up on the cliff, what you call a spike. But the message is only a fragment, and you're trying to pick up the whole thing? How did you figure all that out?
Because she's Aloy.
Learned a few things in my travels. If you want, we could talk about it. Maybe I can help. You do seem downright knowledgeable. So go ahead. Shoot.
Shoot? Alright. Pulling out my gun.
How did you first hear the message? I used to be a smith up in the claim. Wasn't an easy life. A lot of hard work without much to show for it. Then one day, I heard a whisper coming from a steel rod. Faint, like the last fingers of steam coming off a cooling forge. When I moved the rod around, the whispers got louder. I did some tinkering, built my rig, and did my best to follow that sound. Further west I came, the stronger it got. Then I found that spike up there. When I hooked up my rig, the words were clearer than ever. What do you think the message is? I don't know. There's something sad about it. Feels like it's from one lost soul to another. I'd sure like to know what it means.
Okay.
You're no ordinary tinker. Didn't used to be a tinker at all. More of a metal worker. Came from Mainspring. I can weld a seam so fine you could barely see it. Not that I ever got any credit for it. You see, up there, you've got to be a man to get ahead. I once had a shot at joining a first-rate crew with one of the best forges in the claim. But I didn't get the job. My own brother wouldn't vouch for me just because I'm of the female persuasion. Anyhow, at least out here I don't have to worry about any Mainspring men talking down to me.
Men. Ugh.
Let me have a look at that spike. I might be able to pick up more of that message. How? Let's just say I have a rig of my own. I didn't know Nora were tinkers. They're not, but I am, in a way. Be right back. Well, okay then. I guess.
I guess. Do I want to do this right now? Not really. I think I am going to continue on my way.
Just follow the wire to the spike
Yeah,
at the top.
I'm totally gonna do that.
Please, just don't break anything.
Totally gonna do that. Hey, the graphical issue in here got fixed. And what did I need for this one? I needed Rollerback Hammertail and Bellowback Primary Nerve. Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell though, because like some of the side quests are like definitely just whatever, don't care. And some of them are actually like pretty plot relevant. Like I made a fairly big discovery about like stuff that I'm gonna learn about in the main story, I'm sure, but it's about like the opposing Tenakth clan, whatever her name is, and who she's working with, which is kind of a big deal.
Looks like an ossuary camp. But where is everyone? My focus might show me more.
Birds. Don't go up there, you dick. Man, it just flew up just up top, just so I couldn't get to it in time to properly capitalize on that stun. Hey, Knight, how's it going? Didn't have a good one, Celine. Rest easy. I don't know if there's any reason to use like the regular arrows instead of the the advanced arrows. Like they're just stronger. They shoot at the same speed. You don't carry as many, but you still carry a lot.
I can catch my breath here. Something nearby is sending that signal.
Alright. Tolnak time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. Very much. I've been counting it down for SMT. Wow, it just flew into the sand. Shit, these are some advanced vultures. I've been looking forward to SMT5. I haven't been like counting down the days for a game like this for quite a while. I guess the last one was like Dark Souls 3, I guess, back when that came out. I'm not going to be climbing its legs. I wonder if I'll actually be able to do this right now. Can't go straight into Godborn? What is that?
This looks like Osram gear. What are they doing here?
Oh, the new difficulty. Oh, I see. I mean, I'm just going to be playing it on normal for my first playthrough, really. I find that SMT games, while they are fun on high difficulties, like the difficulty is almost entirely like knowledge.
Killed by machines from the look of it.
Like, if you don't want to, like, you know, look everything up, you just got to be reaching bosses and then needing to grind to actually make an appropriate party. And that means you're just going to be over-leveled, in which case, you kind of defeats the purpose of playing it on hard anyway. Oh, I could probably reach it from here.
That doesn't look good. I should check it out.
Oh, these guys got fucked up.
Looks like the Osram used some kind of harpoon to take this machine down. It must have attacked the camp. Maybe my focus can help me figure out why. These Osram were killed by machines.
Shit, it makes a short loop.
Down wasn't alone.
Makes a short loop. Can I climb up this, maybe? No, of course not. Okay, maybe I can't climb on top of this then. I figured I would climb onto that and then jump because it walks like right over here, but no, this isn't really high enough anyway.
I should try and find out what the Osram were doing here.
Am I gonna need to do this Osram stuff to actually get on top of it?
I still need to find out what went on here. I should take a closer look at that Osram camp.
Like, do I need to do this side quest shit to... I mean, it's got a short loop, whatever. I'm not gonna... It's not like that last one where it took, like, you know, fucking 3 minutes to walk around the entire thing.
I should try and find out what the Osram were doing here. Shoots anchors? They were trying to take down that Tallneck. Machines must have caught them in the act. Wish there was a way to climb up and inspect the damage.
Unless... Yeah.
Take the Tallneck down myself. Try to repair it on the ground. It won't be pretty, but at least it'll get fixed. I gotta hook the anchor to the Tallneck's weak spots.
Oh. Gonna have to wait for it to come around then. Oh, there's another one here. This is exactly what I was saying about that other one, that last one. I was like, hey, it'd be cool if there was another platform on the other side. So I don't actually know where its weak spots are, though.
Gotta hook the anchor to the Tallneck's weak spots. And I need more anchors. Nobody else from set up other ballistas. I just gotta use them.
I have to use all of them, huh?
There's probably other anchors set up in the area. I need to find them. Use them to take down that Tallneck. I bet a ballista can help me fight these machines. Another ballista. And it's got one of the anchors in it. need to hurry. Already attachments in here. I need to look for more in the area.
Oh, there's another one over there. Oh shit, it's a bellowback. Hey, buddy. Wow. It completely like I was already doing the dodge roll and it shot exactly where I would be landing. It completely leaded that. I was like a perfect shot, to be honest. I'm probably going to do... Oh, no, okay, it did. The anchors are still there. It did actually quick save.
I bet a ballista can help me fight these machines. These legs look too difficult to climb. I'll have to find another way.
Bonk.
Looks like machines got to this one too.
I don't know where these machines came from, though. This is actually kind of cool. I don't think I've ever really had to do anything combat related for a ballista. I don't know, ballista, for a Tallneck before.
Let's use it.
And, in the first game, I mean. I don't think there was anywhere, like, I had to fight some enemies to do a kind of combat trial in order to actually climb it. Like, there was, you know, there's often like, enemies around in general as a bit of a nuisance, but this is like a specific enemies spawn in waves when you're trying to do it. Cat jam. Alright, so the sack. You have to leave it intact if you want to get it as a loot. So not the gullet. The gullet you can destroy, the refining sack you can't. Contains resources if left intact, and the gullet is also, well, it also contains resources if left intact. The sparkers, I guess you can destroy. These you can destroy the antenna that comes out its butthole. Well, it's not the butthole, it's above the tail, so I guess it's not the butthole. And the sparkers, which are on the underside.
These machines won't let up.
Sure they will. And there's a lot of machines around here, actually. Hopefully it can't jump up here. Stop looking at me! It's moving so slow now. I guess because of the anchors, you know?
Sorry about this, big guy.
Nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Wow. Pushed me out of the air. Oh, nice. It stunned itself somehow. Oh. Oh, its tail is not a weak spot. It's just a tail for the sake of having a tail, I guess. Oh, I think the underside part I'm gonna have to... Wow. Alright. Oh, are you for real? Fuck you, buddy. Yeah, I'm not hitting something that far away. I'm gonna need it to... I don't wanna fucking tall neck it out of the way, man. Should be enough to kill it, I think. Nice. Used all my medicine for that. That was my first time killing one of those acid ones, though. In Horizon 2, anyway. Anyway, I got the tall neck, so that reveals this area. Let's go down to Poseidon, I suppose. Yeah, I want to get that one. So the ability that I need for that, is that a long way away? I don't even know what ability I need. Oh, really? Oh, shit, we got tornadoes, too. Look at these little, what do they call them? Dust devils? Not actually a tornado, but... Whee! Doesn't actually hurt you, though. Definitely wouldn't want to walk into one of those, though. It'd be very unpleasant. Also, I don't think you get pigeons out in the middle of the desert.
Dust whirled around my wind. Great.
No, these are plasma ones, huh? Apex Fire Bristleback. Hey, buddy. You seem to be on fire, buddy. Wait, you have had both of your tanks destroyed, but you still have a lot of HP for some reason. So you still have... Whoa. Don't walk into a Dust Devil in real life? Yeah, absolutely not. I don't think that's gonna go well for you.
I need to get rid of their leader.
Like, it's not gonna, like,
Maybe
yeet you out of existence or something, but it's not gonna be pleasant at all. I mean, I guess it depends on how big it is, right? But it's probably not gonna just, like, launch you into orbit, but it's definitely not gonna be fun. Bristleback Tusk. I got heaps of those, apparently. Alright, Poseidon's coordinates. I need owls.
This must be the ruins of Las Vegas.
I wonder where the best place to farm them is, though. And salmon. I probably should just, like, look up where to farm. Like, in Horizon 1, getting fish was pretty annoying. Really? Wow, that didn't actually kill it. $66. I'm sure that has some kind of significance to people from Vegas. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty good for materials. I've only once in the game so far actually managed to run out of materials required to craft one ammo type.
I said this is where I'd find Poseidon, but ruins out here exposed to the elements.
Is there like a fibrous like whatever else going?
A lot of them are buried in the sand. So maybe Poseidon is underground. If that's true, I might be able to find a way down through one of these structures.
The sand looks really good. That's an odd thing to say, but a lot of the time sand just doesn't look like sand in games. Although the lighting in this game in general is really good. So I'm not surprised that they'd manage to get something like this right. They may have some wonky, like, body language and expressions, but the lighting is really good. That's a lot of fucking area to cover. Jesus, man. Look at this. Yeah, it's somewhere in here. There's somewhere in this gigantic stretch of the map. Oh, there's another one of these metal flower things. Discovered blocked path. That's a big bird. Actually, what does it take to make these? Ridgewood and metal shards. Yeah, like, no chance I'll run out of that. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everything looks better on PC, to be fair. But that's kind of like an unfair... It's kind of an unfair comparison, though. Because, like, the point of, like, home consoles is that they are cheaper. And they are cheaper by having less powerful hardware. PCs are more expensive, and that's kind of the trade-off. If you want... Like, you can't really expect a PS5 or something, a home console, to run something at, like, the highest Ultra HD 4K 120 FPS without it costing more money. Like, there's a reason why home consoles are a hell of a lot cheaper than, like, a hardcore gaming rig. Also, it's worth noting as well, because you mentioned my graphics card earlier. Like, I've got a 3060 Ti, right? And I'm playing this at only 60 FPS. I'm only playing at 60 FPS. And I've got the settings mostly maxed out. So the only reason why I turned down some of them is because of a weird issue it has with cutscenes. And apparently that's like just a thing the game has. What is this? Vulture. I think that's more of an issue with the game than an issue with like hardware performance. It has a weird thing for cutscenes where it just doesn't do them right. But I turned a few random settings down just to see if it would help, and it did. But the game was having zero issues whatsoever outside of cutscene, so it kind of feels weird to turn down the settings. Oh, back inside. Search the ruins for a way underground. Like, the whole point, to me at least, with home consoles is they're simple. You plug it in and it just works. You put the game in, you play it. I mean, home consoles are not really like that anymore, unfortunately. But like, it's kind of the point. It's cheap, it's accessible. Man, they really did just kind of dump me out here and go, hey, yeah, find it. Find the needle in a haystack.
Pouring out of that building. Poseidon's doing? I better check it out.
Also, I was gonna say, isn't it kind of weird that they've got this like one random Chinese building, and they've got like all this, just seems out of place. But I guess it's Vegas, and like themed casinos is kind of the name of the game with Vegas, right? Tower of Tears.
What? Camping gear.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I see what you mean. People have said the same thing about basically every generation of games, though. You could definitely improve on this. Like, the pre-rendered cutscenes look better, for sure. And you could, if with better graphics quality, you could bring that in. But, like, look at these textures. These textures are kind of, not low res, but, like, it's more that, like, at this point, they can make really high-res textures and models for, like, main components. But the, like, level of quality on Aloy is not on everything. Not everything looks as good as she does. And with more powerful hardware, everything could look that good. Everything could look as good as the pre-rendered cutscenes in you know, current generation games. But it's always kind of been like that. You know, with PS1, people were like, oh my god, these graphics are so fucking realistic. You know, the FF7 cutscene with Sephiroth walking into the fire, that, like, blew my mind as a kid. But, yeah, people say that about every fucking gen. Man, the weed's too strong.
I was out of it. I was so close. To drowning, maybe. Not to the embers. Morlun, it's over.
Well, not for me, it's not.
Then you're going to die. Alone. Because we're not sticking around to fish out the corpse. We're through.
So the visionary's fate hung in the balance. Would he choose life or succumb to deadly delusion?
Hello. So, there's an ancient city under the sand, but it's flooded.
Suddenly a Norse spear maiden appeared.
We got a poet.
Well, you're not typical Delvers. That's for sure. What's this?
I call it a diving bubble. This is the Mark I. The Mark II was better, but it got stuck halfway down. Air tube snagged.
You went down in that.
Yeah, I hardly expect a layperson to understand.
Because that's pretty smart.
I'm sorry. May I remind you, you got stuck inside and nearly drowned.
It'd have to be portable, though. Machine kneecap, maybe?
Well, you'd need a filter.
Synthetic membrane would do it. With a hose to a compressed
air capsule, hammer, and tongs.
What is this? What is happening here? What? Get over here. She's a stranger.
You got a name?
Aloy.
Moreland. Not a stranger anymore.
You're a damn fool.
Come on. I got the original schematics over here.
Oh, well, hold on. Just a couple of questions first.
Fair enough. Partner?
Partner?
Don't mind him.
Okay. Nothing weird going on here. How's it going, Salah? Everyone just needs a supercomputer. Yeah, I mean, it's a slow... It's been a bit more weird, I think, in the last, like, few generations of games, where... I think it used to be when video games were much more, I guess, delegated to home consoles, because that was the main thing. PC gaming has always been a thing, but it wasn't like as mainstream, I guess, as like Nintendo home consoles and PlayStation and all that shit. So previously, I feel like the console makers would make their consoles, and then the developers would make the games around the systems and the hardware that they have, and they would try and push that hardware. And that kind of started falling apart with like that PS3 generation, where most games kind of ended up being on all of the systems, and they were made with PC in mind and wanting to push those graphics as far as they can. And then it became a problem of, okay, now home consoles are struggling to run the games. And that wasn't, like, I feel like that wasn't really an issue in the earlier generation systems. Like PS3 and Xbox 360 were like, there was a lot of games where it's like, okay, this game has some serious performance issues now. PS2 kind of had it a little bit, but not really. That was mostly like poorly optimized games. But now it's like everyone's just trying to make everything look as good as they possibly can to one-up the person before them, which is everyone else, I guess. And everything's struggling to keep up with it. But, I mean, to release them on console, then they need to be able to, you know, lower the quality. They need to be able to lower the texture quality and the FPS. And, I mean, half the reason why, not half the reason, like most of the reason why they're always locked at 30 FPS on consoles is just that. Lowering your FPS to 30 instead of 60 makes the hardware demand so much less. So much fucking less. Like, lowering the textures and lowering the FPS goes a very, very, very long way.
What's so important down there that you'd risk your life?
PS5 Pro?
Well,
already.
Moreland, I'm not interested in salvage, okay? Whatever you find below is yours.
Well, all right. Then what if I told you we were delving for the most spectacular treasures ever scribed by man or maid?
I'd say get to the point.
No nonsense. I like it. Behold, an ember.
Looks like a piece of junk.
Well, now, yes, but with a proper spark. These magnificent creations of the old ones paint mesmerizing pictures in the air, and the ruins below us are full of them. A feast for the eyes beyond description. Just as my old Gramps promised me.
That awkward grin. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny though, like, consoles at this point, like, think about this, like, how long the PS2 and even the PS3 actually lasted as like a generation, as like a system. And the Switch as well, but the Switch, like, you're feeling it at this end. They lasted for a very, very long time because it wasn't like it's been out for a year, now it's struggling to run games. But like in recent generations, they kind of have to do the whole high end and low end of the same system. Like the PS4 Pro, the PS4 2, just so it can run games that were released in the second half of its life cycle. It's crazy. Yeah, the PS2 was crazy for a system. Like it lasted so long. I think the PS2 was like isn't the PS2 like the most sold console of all time? Partially because it was active for so goddamn long. But it's not that uncommon for a system to keep going for a while after its predecessor, though. That's not uncommon. PS1 games were being released after the PS2 came out. Because, like, games that were still in development still get released, and sometimes people might want to release a game on it just because, like, you know, not everyone just beelines it to get a new console as soon as it comes out. Some people want to wait. Especially in the past, that was way more common. Because, like, a new console came out, but it's only got a handful of games. So, you know, I'd rather get games for the system that I already have. Which was pretty common. But yeah, like consoles are struggling so hard to keep up with the like performance requirements with games now that they have to make second versions of the same generation within like a year or two of it coming out, you know? Like, not that the PS5 has been out for a while. Actually, when did the PS5 come out? PS5 release date. It came out a few years ago, but what was the actual date? It was end of 2020. It feels like it was later than that because of how long it was like people unable to fucking get it. But yeah, end of 2020. So it's been a few years in and they're releasing PS5 2 already. How long was the PS4 out before they released the PS4 2? And that's just so it can actually run games released for it, which is crazy. Because, like, some games on PS4 run like shit. Like, the PS4 struggles hard with a lot of games. Like, it's meant to be running at 30 FPS, but it drops down to like 10 in places and stuff like that. And you kind of just need a PS4 Pro, and that's crazy. And at that point, if you have to buy 2 consoles for one generation, the whole cheap aspect is out the window. Like, if I had to buy a PS5 and then buy another PS5, I've spent over $1,000 on it. At that point, I might as well get a PC. That's too much. Like, that defeats the purpose to me. That defeats the purpose of home consoles. The cheap accessibility is just gone if you have to buy multiples of the same console. Like, granted, it's still simpler. It isn't just you plug it in, you put in the game, and it just fucking works like it used to be. Because of online stuff, it's just never going to be the same in that regard. But, like, it's still, like, simpler. You don't have to, like, deal with general Windows troubleshooting and like that kind of thing that you inevitably will have to deal with on PC, which is not a big deal, but some people just simply don't want to deal with that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of, how long do I expect to use the 3060 for? Yeah, I'm not sure. As long as I can. Usually I find that I end up replacing things out of failure rather than just being outdated. But that's back where I used to live, where electronics are prone to failure. Down here, who knows? But yeah, I would hope it lasts many years. At the moment, so I'm playing this game. This game is, I would say this game is current gen. I'm running it at, I'm running this at not the highest settings, nearly the highest settings at 60 FPS. I could run at the highest settings, but it just does weird things to cutscenes, some cutscenes specifically, and it's a common complaint. So that's not like a hardware thing. I think that's something to do with the game's optimization or something. In some cutscenes, for some reason, the FPS dips pretty hard, and otherwise it's at a perfect 60 all the time, and I don't get any FPS drops. But like most games that I play, it's kind of the same thing, you know. Like it still very easily handles this, as it should. It's like the 3060, the 30 gen is only a few years old. But like, you know, if I was to play a game that was released, say, next year, that was meant to be real pretty or something, I would still be able to play it just fine, even if maybe I have to turn the settings down to high instead of ultra, you know? And I'm quite alright with that. Like, unless this GPU fails, I'm not going to need to replace it for a long ass time. And because the thing is, like, what is a PS5's GPU equivalent to for PC? Because I know with the PS4, like the PS4 is like not even a 1060, I think. The PS4 was surprisingly low end. But granted, games that are released on consoles tend to be a bit more optimized for the hardware because they know exactly what hardware they have, and they run a much more minimalistic operating system that doesn't take up much. It's like the operating system is less of a resource hog than, say, Windows is. Windows is a much more of a resource hog than, say, the PlayStation operating system, whatever they call it. 3050. Oh, okay. So, like, that's actually substantially weaker than mine. Actually, hang on a second. Let me check something. Let me check something here. So I want a 3050. Compare. Okay. 3050 and 3060 Ti. So apparently the 3060 Ti is 72%. I mean, actually, hang on a second. Let me bring this up. Display capture. So this is like just benchmarks people have. I'm really not that tech savvy. So like some of this information doesn't mean much to me. But like this is often what people use to compare. So this is apparently what a PS5 is effectively running. A 3050. And this is what I'm running. And the reason why I picked up a 3060 Ti was because of price. It seemed pretty good for its price range. I did not have the money to get myself a fucking 4090 or whatever. But like this is a pretty fucking substantial gap here. Pretty much across the board, it's much higher. So you got your brother, the 3060 Ti. It seemed like a pretty good. It's like it kind of reminds me of the 1070. The 1070 was like everyone was like lauding that one as the like super high value. Like its performance for cost was crazy. But yeah, most of this information doesn't mean a whole lot to me. But like obviously, it like compares them on various different performance things and all of that kind of shit. But if I was to compare this to, say, a 4090, what is the difference between this and a 4090? 188%. Jesus. 188% effective speed on a 4090. Okay, let's try how much. Let's see, 4080. 4080. Okay, 126. 126. But yeah, like looking at this kind of information is pretty helpful when seeing what parts you want to get. Yeah, like, oh, the thing is, between generations, often the jump in performance, like, say, from a 3080 to a 4080, is not necessarily as big as you would think. Like, the 10 series was really big on performance. The 20 series didn't go so much into just raw power, apparently, as much as efficiency. And I think the 20 series is less heavy on your power supply. But let's see, so 3060 to 3080. Sorry, 4080 to 3080. 55%. That's pretty substantial. That's pretty substantial. Actually, let's hang on a second. So 1080 and 2080. 17%. But there are other things that make it 1080 was also a powerhouse, apparently. The 10 series in general apparently was very substantial. Yeah, like I play everything on 1080p 60 FPS. I don't play things in 4K. I don't have a 4K monitor. I don't have a 120 FPS monitor either. I just like the textures to look good and the FPS to be stable. Honestly, I don't care otherwise. I like things to run smoothly. I don't have a 4K monitor. Can't afford the Nvidia tax. I've had bad experiences with AMD, and after that, I'm not dealing with AMD again. Nope. So, they can get fucked, I guess. So, AMD makes cheaper hardware that's powerful, and usually the thing that they have is like heating issues, and no support is the thing. Well, I mean, from what I've heard, AMD is only good for GPUs, and they suck for CPUs. But anyway, they don't suck for CPUs. They're getting better, but so they don't have support. Like, they're not as supportive. They don't release driver updates as frequently, that kind of thing. That's my understanding of it. I've just had bad experiences dealing with AMD products that didn't last long or had issues. So I just said, fuck it, I'm not... It's essentially anecdotal for me as well. It's just that it's things that I've heard so frequently that it's just like, okay, that must be how it is. The whole thing with AMD is that their products are cheaper, but they spend their money just on making the products. They're not like having good support for them. If things go wrong, well, I guess you can get fucked. But that's how it is, I guess. I've had many failed GPUs over the years, just in general. But I've had bad experiences with GPUs and CPUs. So I've just said, fuck it. I don't want to deal with AMD. If you want to build like a budget machine, you're probably going to be using AMD parts. And you probably just have to invest in better cooling because they are prone to heat issues. But good cooling is cheap. Good cooling is cheap. Definitely cheaper than getting like, the best Intel CPU. Oh, really? Interesting. And there are also many factors that can cause these these issues, but I mean, personally, I've had a couple of bad experiences with AMD, so I said fuck it. I haven't had any particularly bad experiences with Nvidia or Intel, but they also cost more.
So these embers project images?
Paintings of light. It's amazing stuff. This one showed the most beautiful woman you've ever seen, beckoning all to a buffet of lobster and succulent beefs. I must have watched it about 100 times as a child in my old Gramps' workshop.
What happened to it?
Over time, they die out. I cried the day that this one's light faltered. But there are many more below, as you'll see if you get down there like I did and my old Gramps before me.
How did your grandfather discover these embers?
He was here 40-odd years ago. He was one of the first to lead a delving party into the West. He discovered the ancient city around us, plumbed the depths of this very structure. He found the hollow underneath and the glowing embers all about. Took as many as he could and brought them home. He always wanted to come back and get more, but, well, he never scraped up the shards. What he really wanted to do was use the embers to put on a show, one unlike the world has ever seen.
Sounds like quite a guy.
He was a true delver and a true showman, and I miss him. But I will do him proud. I will gather the embers and put on a spectacle that would have amazed even him. With your help, of course.
Wow, he's expecting a lot of someone he just fucking met.
So what exactly happened down there?
It was a delve like no other. A chance to follow my old Gramps' footsteps. Beneath this structure here is an enormous hollow, a dome protected from the sands. We built this elevator here to ensure easy egress and exit. It's quite a contraption, actually, and not so easy to...
Right. Again. What happened?
At the bottom, we beheld the treasure my Gramps first discovered. Painted images in the air of every description. Dancing women, games and coins and promises of jackpots. I don't know what that is, but it's gotta be good.
Jackpots are also viewbots. She's famous. He didn't know who she was. I mean, Aloy is famous, and he probably would know who she is if she like fully introduced herself. But I think most people know her name, but not what she looks like or anything like that. And yeah, he didn't know who she was. She had to introduce herself. And he didn't think anything of it when she said her name was Aloy.
Something went wrong. The images turned nautical. Waves went through them, even fish. It's like a strange underwater dream.
Poseidon's dream.
Yes. Well, suddenly there was this terrible rushing sound, and then an explosion of water erupted from the floor.
So water just shot up from the floor and filled the place up?
It was a raging flood unlike anything I've seen. We ran like forge fire and barely made it up the elevator as a wave just crashed beneath us. Shaken, but not stirred, I built the diving bubbles Mark I and Mark II. I tried the descent in each, but I nearly drowned both times. Abaddon's beside himself. He thinks I'm insane. But I can't give up now. I've come too far. And the embers are just barely within my reach.
Well, maybe I can help.
Yeah. Maybe you can.
How deep is it? Can't I just swim down?
Only if you have gills. You can stack 50 kegs in that shaft.
Leave it to the Oseram to measure something in kegs.
Talking liquid depths. I'd say it's apt.
Apt or not, sounds too deep to hold my breath.
Hence, our new invention.
I'd better get after those parts.
There's a fully intact compressed air capsule in the Mark II, but like I said, it's stuck in the shaft.
If you made it back up alive, I should be able to swim down that far.
All right. As for the other parts, Stemmer scouted a herd due south of here that should have what we need.
I'm on it.
Great. I'll come back when you get the gear. Good hunting.
You gonna help? Like, he could do the above ground shit, surely. I wonder if this is based on a real casino that exists today.
Got the compressed air capsule. Now, to get all the machine parts. According to Moreland, the herd should be...
Alright. Oh, I got a new weapon. Bolt blasters. Powerful weapons that can quickly fire bursts of projectiles. Wait, is this actually the machine gun weapon? What am I doing? Hammer burst bolt blaster. So this is ammo regular, and I guess that's explosive. But I'll need to upgrade it to have those. Well, the water only just got put there. Apparently, when they were fucking around down there, the water exploded up from underground and flooded the entire place. You can see me gambling in Vegas. I don't know. There's plenty of casinos here too. I'm sure there are plenty of places that I would have fun in Vegas. Casinos probably not of those, though.
A drone. Must be part of Cyclops. If I can get its data, I can reconnect it with the dome back at... base. But how to get up there?
But to be honest, I'm not really big on huge, flashy, noisy venues. I'm more of a, if I'm gonna go out somewhere, I'm much more of a quiet place kind of person. Casinos tend to be pretty fucking noisy.
Don't find green shine too often.
Generous supplies. A lot of cigarette smoke. Wait, really? Nowadays even? Oh, whoops. I kind of figured nowadays they would have normalized not having smokers inside. Whoops. Over here, at least, that is definitely not the case. Although, I mean, I don't know. I had been to casinos before when I was a kid. Back when, like, smoking everywhere was still normal. And, yeah, it's still just not really the case.
I'd make wrong with my focus. There. Tracks should lead me to the herd.
Apparently Japan is very accommodating for smokers. It's almost difficult to imagine for me. Because like now, like when I was a kid, people smoked everywhere. If you were outside, like, what are you going to do about it? People would, like, there would be smoking and non-smoking areas in, like, in a restaurant. But like, you know, it wasn't like, oh, you can only smoke if you're in this back secluded corner. It wasn't like that. And you could just, if it was outside, people would just smoke. So if you just went just outside the front door, there's probably people smoking there. Nowadays, though, yeah, not the case. Not the case at all.
I should have the parts I need. Using frostbite.
Oh, fuck off. Jesus.
Oh, the storm's whipped up a sand spiral.
A sand spiral. Yeah, I mean, I do know that Japan is pretty strict on drugs specifically. And like, Japan is super weird when it comes to that kind of like organized crime though. Because drugs fall under organized crime, because while obviously there's lots of petty drug dealers, the only way it's produced is essentially, other than weed, which is easy to produce, it's usually only produced by organized crime groups. Because otherwise it's just too difficult. Like, you think someone's making cocaine in his fucking basement? They'll make meth in their basement or grow weed in their basement, but they're not, like, producing large-scale cocaine. And Japan is super weird when it comes to organized crime compared to most countries. But I'm still following the tracks. Oops, this way. It's like gambling is illegal, but it's like just everywhere anyway because it's run by organized crime groups. It's like, okay. But those groups, they won't touch, like, drug trafficking. Or at least some of them won't. Because Japan. Man, what machines am I even looking for?
Birds caught between those sand spirals. Could use that to my advantage.
Frost bellowbacks. Alright, so these will be the same, I guess. I can get the weak spots underneath if I blast the underside. Otherwise, I don't want to destroy those. The antenna I can knock off if I get the chance. Sand spirals.
The sandstorm's giving its all.
Oh, fuck you. plasma, not electric. Oh no, it's electric. Alright. Whoa, hey buddy. You don't need to do that. Oh, your underside has already been ripped off. Where's the antenna? I thought it was meant to be right there above the tail.
One synthetic membrane. Better check the other machines.
I love it when they have those shock
The kneecap.
battery thingos, because they're just so easy to just continuously stun them and unload on them when they do. Alright, so now I'm heading back. Hello, what's this? Oh, nothing. Oh, he's a weapons shop?
Probably get a guest list of 50. So we'd need at least 3 dozen kegs. Brown ale, maybe. No, for him, scrapper sap.
Are you planning a party?
Budgeting for Morland's funeral. Thanks to you. I was this close. We were gonna move on. Leave all this nonsense behind, and you come along and you spark your wet noodle idea.
It's going to work.
I've heard that before.
So, how does someone like you end up working for someone like Morland?
I work with Morland. We got 3 equal claims in this venture. I saw one of his early shows. Back when it was just him and his inventions. Works of flame, lights, and shadows, all kinds of gizmos. Never seen the like. But the man is all spectacle. No sense. Bleeds shards like you get the idea. Without me to handle the finances, his dreams would be sunk. More sunk. Wish we were back in the claim. Plenty of normal shows to do without the salvage from this blasted place.
And yet, you're here, in the middle of the desert, delving for his dream.
It was a good one. But sometimes, a dream has to die.
This dream of Morland's
is going to get him killed.
Let's say it doesn't. What happens after he gets the salvage down there?
Then we put on the greatest show the world's ever seen. We'll have special seating, premium ale, the works. Morland will do his light spectacle thing, and Stemmer will get their eyes a-sparkling with his tales, and I'll be selling tickets. It's a nice thought, anyway.
So, the three of you are showmen?
What? An Ostrom can't be anything other than a delver, tinker, or drunkard? Okay, sure, we are delvers too, but that is not our main source of income. Mostly, we go town to town, putting on shows.
These shows, what are they? What happens at them?
Tales and spectacle. Morland's got the technical know-how. Builds all manner of inventions, whirligigs of light and sound, cannons that shoot fire and showers of sparks, and Stemmer
keeps them enthralled. Tales of adventure in the smoothest baritone.
Yeah, that.
And you?
Me? Who do you think handles the financials for the whole blasted thing? Those two might have the sparks, but do you think they know their way around shards? No, they don't.
He's an accountant.
I'm always willing to engage in some commerce.
All right. Oh shit, he's selling epics. But let's see. Adhesive warrior bow. Wait, what is this? They slow enemies down? So that's a new one. This one is... Oh, this one's plasma and electric. Interesting. Interesting. I do want that. I do want that. That takes a... Man, that's so expensive. God damn, that's so expensive. Ice and plasma, though. That is plasma, right? Yeah, plasma and shock. Oh, that's ice, electric, and plasma. Alright, I'm just gonna have to fucking get it. Concentration damage, overdraw damage, long range damage. Yeah. Like, I use electric all the time. And plasma, I feel like I would use a lot too. It seems pretty common for enemies to have, like, the plasma canister things, the chain reaction things. And what is this one? Shredder Gauntlet. I still haven't used one of those. I'm guessing that's just like an advanced version of this one, and an electric one. But I can't buy it anyway. Behemoth Circulator. Still haven't found a Behemoth. Still haven't found a Rock Breaker either, but I have fought plenty of Veloback, so I can buy this one. And it's got some good-ass coverage. Good morning, Phoenix. How's it going? I'm definitely buying this one. Alright. That's a lot of shards, but I'll live. I'm sure I can get more shards. Let's put it over here. And I'll actually try and use it. And also, what is Oseram Striker? Energized duration, resonated with melee. It's got way better defenses than mine, but you know, it's still melee oriented. And I don't have a rollerback circulator anyway. It actually doesn't look too bad though. The hat's a bit silly, but the rest of it actually looks alright. My very first, very rare weapon as well. What about weaves? Coils and weaves. Draw speed. That's actually... Ooh, that would be quite nice for the sniper bow. That's expensive, though. Frost plus 15%. Melee follow-up. Shocked enemy damage. Ooh. The draw speed would be really good. Yeah, fuck it, I'll buy it. I mean, what else am I spending my money on? Close range damage. Aerial enemy damage. Component tear. Nah. Alright, I'll leave the rest of it. Yeah, so what's the deal with adhesive? Is that another status build-up where it, like, slows down their movement or something when they've got it? Because that one also wasn't in Horizon 1, I think. Purge water trap. Nah, I'm good.
I'll leave you alone.
Do us a favor. Leave us all alone.
Wow. He flipped that switch. Ammo that deals plasma damage is now available in your inventory. Focus scan of the week. Let's see. Hitting them with plasma will build up to the plasma blast state, which creates a timed detonation. Continue to damage the target before the timer expires to build up more powerful explosion. Interesting.
That Aloy showed up.
We'll see.
The longer their sojourn in the desert.
Yeah, I can see
Trust
plasma
your
being
sharp
pretty
countered
useful.
move became.
I can see it being pretty useful. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can see that being useful, but you've got an innate time slow mechanic in the game. I can't see myself using another one. Unless there was something that was like 5 times faster than anything that I've already dealt with. I can't see myself, like, actually using the slowdown mechanic. Also, skills. I haven't completed any trees, but I've got like all of the random passives in 3 of them now. Well, not all of, but nearly all of. So I'm going to have to upgrade that weapon. I'm probably going to use it. I'm going to try and use a bit more anyway. So these have 5 upgrade levels. They do okay damage considering their rapid fire nature. What do they take? Sparkers, Chill Waters, and Glow Blast. You can't, like, the problem with, like, specialty ammo, the elemental ammo, is you can't actually carry that much of the materials for them. Also, metal bones. You can't really carry that much of the materials for them. Although, one craft does give you 60, apparently. Wow, it's a full
We'll
refill.
find a way to get the embers. I know we will.
But these are pretty cool. I'm not gonna...
Optimism. It's great. Right up until the point you stumble into a machine's jaw.
What can I do for you?
I wasn't
partner?
trying to talk to you, man. Oh, I have to talk to you now. I can't leave.
I've got everything I need to build the
incredible diving mask.
I think diving mask is enough.
I won't quibble. The workbench is all yours.
I was just trying to use the workbench anyway, but thanks, dude. So wait, there's only one more, like, story tool, huh? And that'll be the thing for those flowers, I guess. Cool. Pouch upgrades, though. So what do we got? Trap pouch. Bolt clip satchel. Peccary hide. Oh, I guess I didn't have that available to me because I didn't have the, I didn't have a bolt thrower until, I mean, just before. A pelican? A pelican? I've never seen a pelican in this game yet. Bighorn, okay, salmon bone. I need, it's the final upgrades, I think, all take, I mean, I don't know how many upgrades there are. I'm guessing there's 3. But, like, the level 3 upgrades are all taking fish stuff. And fish are so annoying. Yeah, I kind of figured that'd be by water. Carp skin, rabbit hides, owl feathers, duck wishbones. Oh, that one doesn't actually take a that's a level 3 one that doesn't actually take fish components. Goose feathers. Still haven't found geese either. I found ducks, but not geese. More duck wishbones. Moonfish. Yeah, I might have to like look up where to find different fish and animals and whatnot, because it is kind of like I'm just getting them randomly, and it's very easy to miss the random wildlife, especially the ones that are not as common. I didn't realize I picked up the Tenakth Marshal. Hang on a second. I didn't realize I'd picked up new outfits. Of course I had. Like, of course, but... Heavy weapon plus, stealth tear. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Low health regen. And it's got... Hang on, what's the defense like on this thing? It's actually kind of bad. Actually, not very good at all. I imagine, like, impact and melee is the best way to go. That is definitely a pretty dumb hat. The rest of it looks okay, though. And that's what I'm currently using, but I'm glamored over it. I think for the armor, I'd rather just wait until I've got, like, something really good and then just upgrade that. Weapons, I'm a bit more like, you know, I'll upgrade them regardless. But... range defense, what have I got here? Fire defense, acid, fire, melee. Yeah, nothing. I feel like range defense is probably the most useful here. And for weapons, I still haven't messed... Actually, you know what? I'll mess around with those later. But I will,
Oh, there's a marvel. If it works, you'll let me try it? I want to get down there and get those embers.
Assuming I don't drown.
So what are you really looking for down there?
It's hard to explain. Something that caused a malfunction in the apparatus that controls the old city. I think it started the flood.
Well, I thought we started the flood. Like we sprung a trap. I don't know how we were detected. Like I said, the dancing lights around us changed, turned to sea life. There was this flash of red, and the roar of water surging in.
Wait, a flash of red?
A red light from a spot near the grate on the floor where the water burst through. It was like a beacon.
Or a warning. Thanks. That might help.
I hope it does. And good luck down there.
Okay, time to see if this thing works.
Want to use a workbench, please? Okay. So we'll upgrade this thing, I guess, if I can. That's an easy one. Yep, Clamberjaw Tail Duster. And wait a minute, I should have at least one of those. I am sure that when I was fighting those fire monkeys, that I shot off one of their tails. Maybe I just shot it but didn't break it off. It's kind of fun to, like, farm the parts, to an extent, at the very least, though. Feels like Monster Hunter. Except you don't need to grind 100 times. You kind of just do it maybe once or twice. Oh, yeah, that too. It might have just, like, fallen on the platform and I never looted it.
Diving mask seems to be holding up. I've never been able to swim this deep before.
So I'm guessing I'm going to drain the water and let those guys in. Pretty cool though. As long as I don't have to fight anything underwater. I'm guessing these are like holograms. Yeah, these aren't actually coral. I was like, there shouldn't be any coral down here, considering this just got flooded. But yeah, holograms, right.
It started right here, more than 30 years ago. Back when this casino was still called the Temple. One big bet turned my fate around. But now, fate's dealt this cruelest hand ever to everyone. I have to turn the lights out one final time. And the waters of my adopted home will at last run dry. Well, if a dream has to die, at least I can say goodbye first.
Stanley Chen. What did he do here?
This is pretty cool. If it weren't so, like, crazy dangerous, I would totally be interested in doing this kind of thing, like swimming around underwater ruins and caves and shit. But it's so fucking dangerous. It's insanely dangerous. Like, cave diving is, yeah, it's pretty wild. It's so easy to get killed doing cave diving. Or just lost, even. Yeah, I mean, it's super cool, though. But, yeah.
Guidance down here, somewhere. Gotta find where it's hiding.
I'll pause on actually doing it. Surprisingly, like, no treasure around, though. It's Nessie.
There's no way I can find that thing underwater. I'll have to be careful. This place is massive. And all of it's encased in a dome.
So is this casino, like, based on a real-world casino? I think I might have asked that before. Yeah, even, like, regular, you know, above-sea caves are really dangerous because of how easy it is to get, like, lost or stuck and stuff like that. But, like, yeah, caves are not quite like they are in, like, video games, where they're just big and open. It's usually, yeah, not quite like that. Also very dangerous, but definitely safer than undersea cave diving.
Better turn around.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was, but at the same time it would be more difficult to do it like that. I've got so many metal bones in the stash, goddamn. Yeah, I'm not getting through that way. Is that thing like actually whipping up this current? Or something? Or is this current going?
Roland said he saw a red light near the floor when the water rushed in. Almost like a warning. Some kind of alarm system.
Nope.
There. Red light.
Alert. Critical flooding detected. Automatic drainage controls offline. To execute an emergency purge, manual reset of primary and secondary pump nodes is required. The purge can then be triggered at the pump maintenance station.
If I do this purge and drain all the water, I can fight that big machine on dry ground. Looks like I have to reset a couple of pump nodes first. According to the map, there should be an access point for the first node south of here.
You definitely swim pretty slow though. They wanted you to do the whole boost thing, I guess, more.
Swim around them. Stick to cover.
Oh shit. Stealth kelp.
There's the access point. Should lead me to the pump node.
No, you didn't see shit. Gotta get treasure first, man. I assume it'll be easier once I've cleared out the water to properly explore for treasure and whatnot, but... Shinies! Must collect shinies.
I can't reach the ledge from here. Maybe there's something I can climb to get out.
Surely she could climb up this. But no, she does not want to climb up that. For real? Guess I'll just try and bonk my head into anything that I can. Wait, is this where I came in? No, it all looks the same. Yeah, this is where I came in. That goes nowhere. Oh, here we go. That is so dumb that she needs that ladder to climb out. What the fuck? That's actually so dumb.
The primer node shut down now. I think the last time I was down here was during the Lumigrand incident. A malfunction led to an overflow of detergent in the pipes. Suds rose from every fountain. As we frantically tried to fix it,
That'll be
I
entertaining.
looked up and saw everyone in the lobby chasing bubbles the size of basketballs. Young and old alike. Another magical moment in the impossible city.
Another recording from Stanley Chen.
Hey Pants, how's it going? Glowy mushrooms. I find it weird though that there's like kelp and stuff down here, considering that the water like just flooded in. Yet somehow there's the full fucking underwater
Swim
ecosystem.
back up and find the access point for the second node.
Still need to play part 1? Yeah, I mean,
The map. The second node should be on the other side of the door.
I can definitely recommend playing Zero Dawn. But this one too has been really fun. Like, how fucking fast does kelp grow? Also, we got underwater weasels, underwater ferrets. Maybe they were meant to be otters all along, even though they're normally above ground. Where the fuck did they come from, and how did they get down here so quickly? I guess maybe they were down here the whole time. It's not super long, unless you're trying to like 100% complete the game and collect all the shinies. It's not crazy long. Like, just doing all the quests and stuff is probably going to be more like 50 hours. Compared to, like, if you want to collect everything, then it's going to be longer. But just like doing all the quests and stuff like that is more like 50. For an open world game, that's pretty...
Just shut down the secondary node.
Pretty sure.
No more water for the fountains. No more shows. No one left to appreciate them anyway. I'll never forget the city's grand reopening. The fountains had been bone dry for years. No one believed they'd ever return. So, as the first bloom arced up in the dome, the music swelling, my heart soared right along with it. The city gave me a second chance once. Now it had one, too.
The domes, the water.
Something tells me that wasn't how I was meant to do that. Oh well.
Okay, I've taken care of both nodes. Now I just need to activate the emergency purge at the maintenance station.
I'm curious how I was meant to do that.
According to the map, the Maitland stations should be at the south end of the dome.
Oh boy. Hey buddy. Assuming I can't stealth strike while... underwater. Well... Hey man, leave me alone. Motherfucker.
There's red light in that tower.
You could use smoke bombs underwater? What?
That might be the maintenance station. But how to get in?
Find an entrance. Just video game things, yeah.
Looks like part of this building collapsed. There might be a way in. I think I'm in the maintenance station now. I just gotta find a console to activate the emergency purge.
I haven't used a smoke bomb yet. In fact, I don't think I've used any of the consumables other than traps, but only, like, when I needed to. I kind of just forget that I have them.
On me. I can send it to my stash. This looks promising. There should be a console in here.
System shutdown's almost done. Only thing left is to power everything down at the control center. So, I guess this is it. One final walk down the strip, and then it's lights out forever. At least I won't be around to see it destroyed. The Odyssey will be well on its way to Sirius by the time the swarm gets here. Still,
There.
my last memory of this place will be empty. A city that's already dead.
Stanley Chen was one of them. The Zenith. But he did so much for this place. He doesn't sound like the others.
Why did the cars suddenly float to the top?
That did it! Okay. Now I can deal with that machine guarding the door on the other end of the dome. And once I get past it, I can get to what's waiting on the other side of the door. Psych. I guess the purge didn't get rid of all of the water.
What a twist! Dune Hollow. Hey, there's loot down here. Ancient supply chest that for some reason has sticks and berries in it. So what happened to all the kelp that magically sprouted? Is it just gone now?
Purge left these machines behind. Could sneak by them. Go to the big one first.
So what are these? Purge water, right. Oh yeah, I actually kind of forgot. I was going to do this. Sharp shot bow. So right now it's got the tear damage, and I wanted to give it the draw speed. Stealth damage would also be really good for it. Wow, 2 coils achievement. Wow. Burning enemy damage?
Its net walls are as fast under the water as they are on land.
This motherfucker. Chasing me earlier when I couldn't defend myself. So where'd that snapmaw go? Where'd Nessie go, actually?
Poseidon is through there. But where did that machine go?
Aloy! It's a miracle!
Was this you? Did you lower the waters?
Yeah, but there's a new problem. That thing's in our way.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to get the embers with that around.
As the scrappy band of adventurers beheld the beast, they knew what they had to do.
What? Are you crazy? Hush now. She saved our Delph.
Okay then. Stay up here and start firing when I engage.
Nessa. Got a blender for a mouth. Actual blender for a mouth. Tide Ripper. Okay. Let's see. It's destroyed when killed. What is this? Oh, okay, so we can shoot those off. Purge water cannon. It's just for purge water anyway. Heart. Indestructible. Component is vulnerable to damage. Is vulnerable to damage but cannot be destroyed, rather. But I'm guessing it's on the front, on the... You can't really fucking see, because you can't change the angle. Wow, how many freaking parts does this thing have? What the hell? More... Oh, this is chill water, not purge water. Where is that? I can't see anything glowing. Oh, it's these two. Yeah, gonna be a lot of Teramu here. I might just try and, like, just, you know, knock basically fucking everything off. Except for these. But I don't care about that anyway. Tidal disc. Okay, that's the part I want to remove because that'll be its, like, attack thing. Exhaust port. Cannot be destroyed, but it's a weak spot. Oh, and he's got electric things too. But it won't be... I imagine I probably can't see those until it's, like, got something ripped off of it. And Glow Blast, huh. Where are these ones? Oh, they're in the same spot. One of these purge water sacks. Alright. A lot of... Jesus. Alright, he can move. Kind of figured he wouldn't be much of a mover, you know? I'm not trying to zoom in that hard, man. I need to be able to actually see as well. Component removed. Can't see a goddamn thing. I can't, like, get away. It's so big that you can't get away from it, but its attacks are also giant shockwaves. Oh, that's gonna nail me.
Still in this fight.
I'm surprised that didn't kill me. Yeah, we found Nessie. How's it going, Nate? It is so hard to get hits on it. It's so hard to get hits on the head because you have to get far enough away, but it's the size of the room. It's the size of the entire fucking room. Dude. Keep your head still. What the fuck are you doing? You're not even trying to dodge. You're just moving your head a ton. Jesus, the reach. You know what? I feel like I should try again. I've already wasted so many shots. But whatever, dude. His reach is just so stupid. Also, I don't think these Tear Blast arrows are really doing anything to knock these parts off. I think this is kind of a waste. And the shockwave is, of course, gigantic, so... I think if he does that leap, that's it. You're getting hit. Sorry. No, the head isn't the weak spot, actually. Usually, there is a weak spot on the head, but their entire bodies, I mean, like, yeah, I'll show you. This is already just, already in stupid territory. Please? I'm trying to look at this page, thank you. So, like, these things, this screen is not very informative. So, like, these horn things, those are weak spots. And these tusk things, those are weak spots. And these sacks on its neck are weak spots. The thing down on its chest behind a metal plate, that's a weak spot. The weak spots fucking everywhere, basically. So, like, the different things, though, have different, like, properties. Like, for example, these things, these sparkers, which are on its back here, if you shoot them with electric damage, they overload and explode, stunning it. I don't even know what hit me just then. I guess it's spinny water effect. Oh my god. Dude. This fight is fucking stupid. What the hell? You're in this tiny area with this giant thing that moves faster than you, does massive shockwaves, and has an attack that rotates a massive AoE around it while you're trying to swim. What the fuck? This is, like, the mammoth was way more reasonable than this. Also, its head does not stay still at all. Even when it's idling, its head just bobs all over the place. Wow, I guess you just iframe dodge that one. Actually, hang on. If I do this... No, I need to actually get behind you for this. No, he like fully tracks you, it seems. Come on.
Getting somewhere.
Hello? Critical strike? I kind of want to just... Components do not like breaking off on hard mode, though. They really don't. Can you stop with the sprinkler system? know what? Nope, he's not stopping with the sprinkler system. Nope. Just pinned in the corner. I think I'm just gonna kill it and say fuck it to the components. If I can actually hit the, I think if I really wanted to farm components on things like this, I would just straight up lower the difficulty just to fight them so components actually can be removed. Because hitting these, like actually breaking off parts is kind of dumb on very hard. Especially on something like this though, like this is beyond dumb. Yeah, like this is beyond fucking stupid, this fight. Dead. Man, yeah, I'm not gonna bother breaking those parts off. Wow, I did kill it with those explosions, but just no. Breaking off the parts is beyond fucking stupid, and the fight itself is beyond fucking stupid. Like, it's just huge AoE spam with something you can never see because it's mostly off screen. I didn't want to hit multiple. Oh, the sprinkler doesn't stop when it gets stunned. Holy shit. Jesus. I'm in danger. Captain Amazing with the raid. 1 second. Okay, here we go. Welcome, welcome. Playing another Crab's Treasure. Yeah, everyone's been playing that game. I hear it's really good. But thank you for all the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everyone. We're struggling to kill Nessie. Not quite a crab, but it is aquatic, I guess. I'll give it that. Your first Souls-like. So your first Souls-like, or your first, like, Souls anything? Have you played the mainline Dark Souls games? Okay, hang on a second. Plasma... I don't know if this will, like... Shit. I don't know if this is gonna, like... Okay, what are you doing, buddy? Why would I have to reload? Wait, why do I have to reload? I haven't even fired this thing before. And apparently, you can only If I press R to reload, it opens the map, by the way. Are you serious? When I was trying to reload, it was opening the map for some reason. I haven't changed that hotkey. Yeah, like I realized that you have to load them like that, but like when I was trying to load it, it was not doing anything. It was like hitting. Okay, there we go. Now it's just doing it automatically. Now it's just doing it automatically. Not sure what the deal with that was. Never touched Dark Souls or nothing. Damn. Yeah, I've heard that Another Crab's Treasure is good fun though. So I'm glad to hear you're having fun with it. I've got a wish listed, I think. I do want to check it out at some point. Wow, my own shockwave got me there. Oh, actually, you know what I should have done instead? Should have shot the sprinkler. So now I'm guaranteed to get fucked by the purge water sprinkler. Because that attack is just insane. Do what you will. Play it on stream if it gets requested. Oh my god, dude. It's just infinite ragdoll. Like, what the fuck? It's so bad. I can't even see what's going on. Oh, alright. Have to get to the other side to be able to hit the things. But it's jumping around far faster than I can get around it. I think it's just gonna die now, though. Man. That is actually such a fucking terrible fight. You can't see anything. You can't see anything. She's sick because she was coughing because of the purge water. The boss was constantly spraying the AIDS water at me, and that makes you cough and splutter. God, that's just... cannot begin to describe how bad that fight was. Jesus. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Like, it's way too big. It's way too fucking big, and you just can't see anything. Not even just to get in, not even getting into, like, the fact that all its attacks were giant AoEs that persist and overlap with its other attacks.
You guys all right?
More than all right. We did it! All the embers we could ever want, and it's all thanks to you.
Very, heartwarming. But maybe we can just, you know, grab what we came here for and get out before any more of those things decide to show up.
Now, Shard Counter. Nothing wrong with a little reveling. Though we should probably let our flame-haired friend get going. I believe she has business down here, does she not?
Right, of course. You need any help?
I can handle it from here.
Very well. Well, we'll start taking some of the embers upstairs. Holler if you need us.
Thanks.
My god. I'm not sure where I need to go now, though. I guess just in this general direction.
Poseidon should be somewhere beyond this door. Time to bring it home.
Yeah, I mean the mammoth fight I don't think was like bad by design or anything. Like that fight, that Nessie was just fucking stupid. The mammoth was actually kind of cool. It's just that like it was clearly designed to be done with the traps, and you can't really reliably drag it into the traps or anything like that. Like, yeah. Huh. Have you tried disconnecting and reconnecting the internet to your PC? You know, sometimes that works.
Okay. Poseidon should be hiding in some kind of processor. I need to find a console to gain access to it. There. I should be able to use that console.
I can't do it. I can't give up on this place. I'm leaving everything on standby. The system's equipped for runs for decades, if not hundreds of years. It's a long shot. But maybe someday, against all odds, someone will find this place again. Marvel at its lights and wonders. Discover a fortune and boundless opportunity. Make it their own dream. After all, if the city can give me a second chance, if water can flow in a wasteland, anything's possible.
He was right.
I gotta say, Poseidon was a hell of a lot quicker than,
to Gaia.
what was it, Ether?
Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring Poseidon's subordinate function to original code.
Okay. Gotta bring this back to Gaia.
Cool. I did get some good parts. Hello, Cheese Woman? That's a hell of a name. That's a hell of a name. I really like that. But enjoy your luck.
System reboot initiated.
Looks like taking Poseidon triggered a restart of the city's power system.
Really like cheese. Well, don't we all? Well, actually, no. I know that some people here don't like cheese. Some people are lactose intolerant. You know, I guess that's their burden to bear. But I like
Roman
cheese.
crew must have headed back up top. All the embers they could carry. Better shake off this wet.
Love me some cheese. Yep. It's hard to not like it. Not actually sure how to get out of here. I don't know where the elevator shaft was, but I'm guessing this is going to point me to it. Oh. Lovely. Mud. Everywhere. Coating everything. Hey, Dr. Mando. Life would suck without cheese. Yeah, I can agree with that. I am, yeah, it's been really fun so far. That last boss was fucking stupid. But, like, the game has been really fun. I get pretty sucked into it, and, like, learning new enemies and all that is great. Yeah, I played Zero Dawn years ago now. So I'm glad to get to sink my teeth into this one. How do I actually get into the... Do I have to like climb up there or something? Or can I actually get in? Oh. Wow, thanks. Can I like actually get in below there, in the middle maybe? No, I already got in here. Is one of these open? No, none of them are open. Is that like a grapple spot? Oh, oh yeah, there is. Alright. Kind of weird that there is a elevator that runs to this floor? Look at this. It's just a balcony with nothing on it. That's also not where I need to go, apparently. It's above, but there's a ladder here, so. Not sure if they're making a third. I would actually probably guess not. I don't think Forbidden West did that well. I don't think it did that well. Within like weeks of the game coming out, they had it on sale. An elevator to the ladder. I am still here. I'm surprised you're up, Delver, actually.
Morlund must have built this before the place flooded.
Yeah, I think people really enjoyed the first game.
Be nice not to have to climb back up.
But you know, they had their fill. So when Forbidden West came out, it was kind of just like, eh. Epic loot.
How much did all this cost?
The show my old Gramps always wanted.
There's another.
His dream realized, his old Gramps' legacy ensured. Our hero beheld the sea of desert lights and wept at his good fortune.
When I saw the embers as a child, I never dreamed they could be like this. Thank you, Aloy. Well, did you find what you were looking for?
I did. And now I have to move on.
Oh. Come back when you can. I got big plans for this place.
I thought you wanted to put on shows with the Emperors back in the claim.
Oh, no. This is the show. Oh, can you imagine? Folks from all over the land coming to take it all in. Plus some food and a nice place to stay.
Not to mention a variety of entertainment venues.
Don't forget, games of chance. Plenty of shards to be had there for certain.
A new dream, huh?
So they're making Vegas. Cool.
I hope you make it happen. Goodbye, gentlemen.
I don't know why specifically games of chance.
Delve is a story for the ages. All thanks to you.
If Morlund and crew's gonna stay, maybe I should come back and check on them later. For now, I need to get Poseidon back to Gaia. But I might want to find that Oseram camp first. See if Talana made it. And with my new diving mask, I can swim as deep as I need to. Like at those deep water sites I found earlier.
Cool. Alright, that's definitely enough for tonight. I wanted to just finish that area. I was like going in there thinking, maybe I should stop before I go in there. But then I just felt like playing more. Although now that I think about it, I might not be able to stream tomorrow. Might not be able to. We will see though. But I'm definitely done for tonight, at the very least. Because it is late. It's well over time. It's well over time. But let's see if I can find someone to host up before I head out. Alrighty. Wiley is playing God of War Ragnarok, which is another game that I would like to play at some point. But, yeah. Either way, I am indeed done for tonight. I might not stream tomorrow. I'll post on Discord. I think I got to do some family stuff, but we'll see. I will post on Discord whether I will or won't, or rather, I'll post on Discord if I won't. But yeah, have a good one and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, say hi to Mr. Bombi and have a good one.